So yeah, anyways, I've been chilling here eating my cake.
It's so easy to become a podcaster from Riverside.
Okay. I literally am so happy about my cake, y'all. Sorry, excuse the makeup. It's in the way. Hold on. Everything's in the way. Look at my cake.
Even with zero experience, you can create content like an experienced editor using Riverside's AI tools and intuitive editing features. Get transcriptions automatically and use them to edit just like a doc, or use the chapter timeline.
It's so moist.
It's easier to skim and scan. Ready to share? It's okay if you don't have an audience yet. Everyone needs to start somewhere, and Riverside has the perfect tools to help you reach them, like live streaming or automated content using AI to create engagement on YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram Reels. Your podcast really is just a click away with Riverside. Just bring your idea,
So yummy.
we'll do the rest. Try it now. It's free.
We actually tripled our sales revenue from Google Ads when we incorporated performance ads. So Google Ads allowed us to find that
So
audience
yummy.
and build awareness for people who are ready to make a change.
Where did the cake go? I always eat these so fast. They're so good though. With some milk. Dang, break this on my eyelash kit. Look at the boxing. Look at the property. And then look at the packaging. It goes in here. Then you put it in here. Just like that. And you put it in a plastic baggie with a sticker. And then you put it into a pink bag. That says fragile. No, you don't. You have to put it in a box first. What's wrong with you? Because it has to look like this. And you put it in there. In a fragile box. Close it up. But don't forget that you have to have a card. It says, "Hey girl, thank you. Show us your best eyelash selfie and we'll repost you." We as in just me. And put it in the box. And yeah. And then your eyelashes can look like mine. Because I did it myself. I'm saving this one for me though. This ain't for you. This is for me. And when mine go bad and old, I need to put these on. Put that over here. Put that on my... Put that with my stuff. But yeah, how's y'all day going? My cake was so good. I want to eat the crumbs. need to learn how to make new flavors. Cause what? The foundation is there, babe. We need to put some strawberries. We need to make a lime version. I want to try different versions immediately. All right, let me put my dishes away because if I don't do it, who's gonna do it? Seriously. Shawty made my last stuff. She don't even know. Okay. My bread came out so good. Hello. I'm gonna eat some more. Gotta eat this little piece. Bread from scratch. It's actually. I'm so happy about that. So happy. So happy. Like, that bread is so good. But I hope everybody's chilling, living good, feeling good, living great, feeling great. I'm about to clean up my makeup table a little bit, and hopefully that'll give me some stamina to clean up my countertop really fast. I don't know. You gotta start with the fun part first if you're gonna be cleaning stuff. Shawty made that ass clap. She don't even know applause. She don't. I haven't used this in a long time. I need to try it. Look at that. Look how oily my face is. Golly! Okay, I'm ODing. I did not need to waste all of these like that. Sometimes I just don't know what to do with myself. Not even gonna lie. You ain't gotta do none of these, you know. Okay. Golly. My forehead carries all of the oils. Jeez, look at that. I'm just not trying to get no more pimples. We need to reduce the oils.
What if you could make a song using only
These are called blotting papers. Okay. Now we a little less glazed up.
This is good. Okay, perfect. I feel like the song is better than guitar. It's guitar. I'm gonna type in the guitar.
Just me and you. Yeah. I've been waiting. Think I wanna make a move. Baby, tell me if you like it.
Let's click on bass. And I'm gonna
You've been waiting so long. I'm here to answer your call. I'm feeling like you had to keep it on. I've been so busy. Whatever the fuck she said in that song. What I'm gonna do with you. Okay. All the blotting paper is up. Pick that up. Pick all the trash up. Yeah, I'm just cleaning up a little bit, you know, like how that goes. Seriously. Need to get a wipe over here on this table. Okay. Your body is driving me crazy. Your body living nice and sweet. Your body living down. Let's just clean this up. This can move out of the way. She just wanted on fancy. Let's see. Turn this down more. Okay. Now we got a vibe going. I love this little thingy, but I think it's broken, so I'm gonna have to throw it away. So many twists and turns, twists and turns. I love it when you twist. Yeah, we're chilling. Oh, look at my tripod. I should put my phone on my tripod so I can take y'all everywhere with me. Yeah. Your body's driving crazy. Your body needs a license. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, day one tripod. Yeah. Guess the color. You're wrong. Okay. So, you my son. You my son. Yeah, that's why. Because you're down there. You're my son. Fire. Oh my god, that was kind of too close. Not trying to do that. Where are you from? What time is it over there? Duh. It's time. It's time to put a smile on your face and say I'm ready for the day. Duh. Duh. Come on. We just kicking it. Hang out at my house. Take your shoes off. And just kick it. Like, yeah, I be coming to folks' house asking all the questions. Just kick it. Just kick it. Just kick it. Just kick it, okay? Y'all good over there? Okay, let's work on the beat that I made. Yeah, it needs help. You know? So basically, we're gonna get jiggy to that in 2026. Literally, I'm just joking, 2028, because what? That thing is unfinished and unworkable. I'm just thinking, I really need to understand what I'm doing. You know, I'm more of a visual type of person. Maybe I don't need to be control of making the beats. Maybe I can just be the person that creates the visual because I got an eye. Dangerous, not basic. You wanna get with me, stop playing. Guess I'm hurting, guess I'm jaded. That's actually a sad song. How's everybody's night going? In a little short sentence, tell me how your night's going. Tell me about all your insecurities right now. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 flowers. Thank you for my flowers. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Thank you. Yeah. You must have done this before. This can't be your first time. To be honest, I don't know what time when to meet because I'm dumb as hell. Boy, what did you talk about? You ain't talking about nothing. You ain't talking about nothing. Hi, auntie, how are you? I am not your auntie. Like, what? You calling me aunt? You calling me aunt? I look like TT to you? Should we do a tooth gym? Actually, I can't do a tooth gym. I need to buy a new tooth gym kit to do a tooth gym. I think the glue that I have for my tooth gym kit is expired.
Comments like how to join to immediately send a response even when I'm asleep. And so I'm able to also capture their email right there in the inbox.
Which kind of sucks. So I'll put one right here. And right here. 2. Y'all. I be getting crunk with it, I'm not gonna lie. So anyways, wait, I didn't even see what y'all said y'all was doing. That cake was so good. I'm thinking, I'm kind of hungry. I should have meal prepped yesterday, but I really didn't meal prep because I literally ate all the food. It's kind of hard to meal prep when you eat it all in the same day, huh? Play Lachana. We don't like that song. Smoking, chilling with the baddie. I be smoking, chilling with a baddie too. Her name is Bonkisha. all the time. But anyways, I love sitting in my kitchen, like, because it gives me so many different ideas. I'd be like, you know what I'm gonna cook today? Yeah. Shout out to my parents for teaching me how to cook. Thank God, what would I do without them? Oh, that's why. Oh, high five. Yep, 7. Gotta be quicker than that. I'm not gonna lie, my friends didn't invite me to the club, but I decided to. We got the club at home. I'm gonna have a little snack. I have options. Cheez-Its. Fruits and cream ice. Peaches and cream. Oatmeal. Rice. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stop trolling, y'all. We're just gonna have Cheez-Its. Cheez-It cake. Ooh, it has pretzels in it too. I like to eat them one by one. That's the best one. You cannot complain. Tastes so good. These are cool too. The puff. Unnecessary. Only because overall, the seasoning, 10 out of 10. Addicting, very much. I'm gonna get a water. Other fries. Ooh, wait. I think I have my leftover smoothie. My leftover smoothie that I put in this water bottle. What a pretty little smoothie we have. It's blueberry, mango, and strawberry, and some milk. What y'all drinking on? Snack for champions. They're good. 10 out of 10. This was fire. Can you play that again?
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life.
Thank you for the flow state.
Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't really care for the pretzels, but everything else is pretty good. Melted cheese with pretzels. Oh yeah. Like some nacho cheese. That would be fire. Just had to fuck that up real quick, twin. Boy, I can see another up in here. Okay, now I can see. Let there be light. Okay. I need to put this thing back into my oven. What? What the heck? Is that upside down? Oh yeah, I'm so slow. Gotta turn that thing around. CJ made this. Okay. That was good. Wait, let me get a freaking water. Like I said, let's tell you. Back and I'm back and I'm back and I'm better. Back and I'm better. But yeah, I just be kicking it. So tell me what brings you to the principal office. Hold on, excuse my music. I be getting jiggy with it from time to time. We're here to talk about you. So tell me what brings you to my office. Hold on, let me get your name first. Hold on. Don't get beside yourself, you're already in trouble. Give me 1 second. I gotta get my paperwork. I hate this job. You're free to go. Who's next? They're just free to go. I just can't. You just came to see the principal. That's what happened to you? Okay. So, who's that? Oh, what's up? Okay, yeah. So, we're putting you into detention. Detention. I just feel like, listen. Listen, I don't give a damn about none of these students at this school here today. I don't really care. And these stupid ass teachers, they need to stop sending me to. They need to go home. They need to say go home, not to the principal. Okay, so I'm submitting you to what 8 a.m. detention. Okay, detention for your stupid ass. All right, you never done this before? Okay, I'll give you the instructions. Okay. Basically, hold on. The rules to detention. Since your stupid ass got here and your stupid teacher told your stupid self to come to my office because you're both stupid. Parent-teacher conference is coming soon. Okay. Basically, the rules. Hold on. Oh, okay. So this was written in 1970. Bear with me. Where's my glasses? Okay. It states, detention starts at 8:30 promptly. If you're late, that's your ass, meaning you will not be coming back up into this facility for the next 7 days. Although that sounds like a nice vacation, you'll get failed if you dare miss 1 day. Community service will make back the days. Listen, I'm the one that's running detention at 8 a.m. this morning, so just go ahead and slide some chocolate bars, and I'll act like you was there. Don't tell nobody I said that. Only you. Okay? Next! Who's it? Who? So what brings you to my detention office? Because you were pregnant? Oh. Ma'am, this is a middle school. Ma'am, we're gonna have to call the police. Tell your mother to come get you from the jail. Okay. Next, what brings you to my office? Hold on. Where's my glasses? All this paperwork. Tired of being here. You know what? I don't care what you did. You and your teachers, y'all all could suck. Get out of my office. Just don't do it again. Before I get the belt. Who's next? So you decided to come. So you cussed out the teacher. Which one? And then what happened? You have a video of it. Send me the video to my email. Tell me more. Which teacher was it? What'd you say? You called her a bitch? How many times? Where's the video? I have to see this. Okay, I got it. We're gonna investigate this evidence and we're gonna tell you to come back later, okay? Go back into class, don't say a word. Next! Okay, back again. You just don't know how to stop, huh? Something's wrong with your brain? You just you just be doing the same thing that you've gotten in trouble for. We just wrote you up for this yesterday. It says it right here, yesterday. We just wrote you up. You know what? Hey Siri, call this nigga's mama. Even Siri knows your mama number because you're just full of... This boy here, just full of shit, Siri. Call full of shit's mom. Please. Savannah, your child is slow. Come get this. Come. I don't want him in my school anymore. Savannah, failed, never gonna make it in this world in life. And I don't care if he becomes a famous rapper and I decide to slide in his DMs because he's old enough finally. Get him out of here. Who's next? I don't have time for this. Being a principal is hard, okay? Hi. Sorry. Oh! My guy! What happened this time? Where'd they find it? Okay, we did a scan. Okay, I've been trying to tell you something. Every Tuesday, I tell y'all this the whole time. The dogs are gonna come in. The metal detector's in the front. I don't want to... Give me the weed. Just give it. I'm sick of y'all bringing drugs into the building. Yeah, I'm all out. Next time, just remember, every Tuesday at 12 o'clock, that's when the dogs are in the building. No detention, just a timestamp. Be at my office at 12 o'clock Tuesday before the dogs come in, and I'll let you keep a little joint, okay? Get up out of here. Immediately. Tell your mama I said, where the fuck is your tuition? See you later. Next. Okay, stop twerking in the bathroom. Next. See you at 7 a.m. You want to twerk in the bathroom and not go back to class on time? Guess what? Twerk at 7:30 in the morning. And attention. Shake it. Bring your headphones. Listen to Sexy Blue. I don't care. Tired of you hoes in the bathroom shaking that ass.
DJ Taj, get 'em boo.
Like what? Y'all,
I
had a long day at work being a principal. This shit sucks, not gonna lie. I had the worst students ever, y'all. Like, for real. For real. Talking about what the heck. I don't know. Maybe I wanted to be a principal in my past life. But you know what? Or maybe I want to be a tarot reader. Should you keep your ex involved? Addiction. Yes, it says yes because it says challenges with unhealthy habits and financial struggles. He's broke. Don't take him back. That's it. The cards say he's broke. Next. Is your girlfriend cheating on you? Gold digger! You know when she be saying she's gonna go help out Mr. Johnny? That's her sugar daddy. Leave her. Yes. Yes, leave her. Yes. He's gonna take her on a vacation and that's when she's gonna leave. You leave her first. Because if you leave her first, she might stay with you because she might cry and be sad because she was gone. She'll stay. You just gotta tell her first. Before that vacation. Who's next? Somebody's pregnant? Yeah, plan A, B, C. You got options. You got options. Get rid of it. Okay, I'm done. I'm so done, bro. Shout out to whoever gave me this as a gift. It's very entertaining. Thank you for whoever gave me these as a gift in my Amazon wish list. But guys, what's wrong with me for real? Then you gotta just rock to the beat. Love is God and God is everything. Thanks for that. The Lord is my light and my foundation and my salvation. But I want to write down some things that I want to cook one day. I would think I want to do a curry chicken wrap. I've been loving some wraps lately, but that's because I bought a big ass pack of wraps. And if I don't eat them, who's going to eat them? Mold is going to eat them. So I'm just trying to throw everything in a wrap. I literally have like a 10 pack. I've been eating wraps every day. But I've been like, a chicken curry wrap would sound so fire. I already have everything I need to. I just need to know like what goes inside of a chicken curry wrap. Does anybody know? Maybe some rice. Some like gyros type of sauce or something. I don't know. I will figure it out. Curry wrap is on the list. I want to try to put a fruit in the mini cakes that I be making for like dessert now. And I filmed a video for y'all too, so y'all gonna see how to make the mini cake. It looks so good in the video. Also, I don't have any watermelon. Like, I think that sounds so fire right now. Some watermelon sounds fire. It's summer, best season for watermelon. Like, give me that. I need to go find a perfect watermelon tomorrow. I want to revisit my pizza, so I need some pepperonis for it. Y'all, I'm just writing down the shit that I need to get out of my brain before I go to sleep, you know? Notice that'll help me sleep better. That's as far as food. As far as bathroom, I think that I'm out of toilet bowl cleaner. Toilet bowl cleaner. I'm out of toilet bowl cleaner. And I'm also out of Clorox wipes.
Let's vibe real quick.
What else do I need for the bathroom? I think that's it for now. Unless I want to try a new like, oh, I want to get a new mouthwash. Period. And I think I'm out of like extra toothbrushes for like when my friends come over and they like sleep over or something. I don't have any more toothbrushes like for them. So extra toothbrush, and every single time I buy a pack of extra toothbrushes, I switch mine out anyway. So a win is a win. All right, that's it that I need for the bathroom. What else do I need? For my bedroom, I want to get a new rug for my bedroom. And I low-key want to get a rug for the living room too.
Then you discover Canva's
because I have a rug in here and I really love it. But new rug for my bedroom, a rug for the living room.
It's a piece of cake.
And I want to get some blackout curtains too. Because, whoa, the way that sun be hitting, I'd be like, bro, blackout curtains. Like, when I be wanting to take a nap, I'd be like, it's too bright in here.
Then you'd be right. And if you thought I was AI, then
So some blackout curtains would go crazy. That's gonna be a different story for a different day. Cause how the hell do you put up curtain racks? I just don't know. I just don't know. We're gonna need to call some help for that. And then also, what else would I need for the kitchen? I mean, I feel like everything else is fine. For this room, I want to get a shelf in here. Don't have. Okay, let's stay within our budget. Moving on. That looks nice. It just look like I'm out. I just ran out of all my cleaning products because y'all know we be on Sundays. We be on the floor. We be we be on our knees. But anyways, and then I just added some watermelon and some pepperoni, whatever. That means that I could pull a DoorDash. Wait, what else I said I needed from DoorDash earlier? Batteries. For that goddamn remote in the living room.
Can you play that again?
Yeah. So, yeah. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all.
That new quarantine achievements dropping real soon. All new heat, baby.
Oh my god, what else is on my mind? I feel like I'm forgetting something, but then I feel like that's good to know all for now. So what's everybody doing in a short little sentence? Do you can teach me to speak English? Babe, it looked like you already kind of know how to speak English. You just gotta like just sound a little bit more proper. You just over there with the slang right now. What else on your list, Missy? Okay, listen. Honestly, nothing else. We don't need nothing else. We don't need nothing else. For real. In this economy, we just need Jesus. Paper towel. Yeah, we definitely paper towels and toilet papers and tampons and pads. Yeah. Can I guess your job for a subscription? Your job is a motor car manager. Subscribe. Do you have avocados for your wrap? No, I don't. But I'm gonna do, this time I'm gonna do curry chicken wrap. So do avocado go in curry chicken wrap? I mean, I would personally put avocado in my curry chicken wrap. Hey, shout out to Joyce for the starter. But yeah. Hi, baby. Okay, Karl Marx. He was a philosopher who believed that. What did he believe? So, the system is rigged. Marx believed that people who own businesses and wealth, the wealthy class, benefit from the work of everyone else, while workers don't receive the full value they create. Workers deserve a bigger slice. If you're making a company millions but struggling to pay rent, Marx would argue something fundamentally unfair. Money equals power. He believed that people who control money, land, factories, and businesses also have huge influence over political media and society. Class matters more than personality. Rather than focusing on individuals, Marx thought the biggest force shaping society was the conflict between economic classes. Capitalism. Get a car, you 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 get a car. Let's read a book about getting to that bag, getting your money up and not your funny up. Who wants to pick a financial book? Okay, where's my financial books? Let's go through this. We have The Alchemist. We have The Magic of Thinking Big, The Intelligent Investor. We have The 5 a.m. Club, Confidence. We have What'd You Miss While Blinking, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck, Contagious, A Cookbook by Aisha Curry, The Art of War, The 48 Laws of Power, The Seat of the Soul, The Creative Act, How to See Yourself as You Really Are. We have The Let Them Theory, Think Like a Monk. We have Die with Zero. We have Friendship, Mindfulness. We have Negotiating with Giants. We have Risk and Resilience, How to Win Friends and Influence People, The Light We Carry. We have Rich Dad, Poor Dad. That's a financial book. We have I Will Teach You to Be Rich. Oh, ironic. Okay, we have Mastery. We have Warren Buffett. We have The Lord's Prayer. We have the Quran. We have My Sisterhood Has Soldiers, period. We have Create Your Frequency. Teaching Black History to White People. Milk and Honey. Theater Games. We have A Journey Within. It's Okay to Not Be Okay. Bad Habits. Badass Habits. Think and Grow Rich. We have Break the Anxiety Circle, which can go with these books that seem very sad. Yeah, that looks like it goes together. It's okay to not be okay. Be anxiety. Okay, we have Behind Closed Doors. We have a hip-hop fashion book, How to Manifest. Phenomenal Woman. The Da Vinci Code. Love and Other Words. We have The Woman's Study Bible, Vibrate Higher Daily, Homebody, Quiet, Pussypedia. We have The Now of Work. We have the Kama Sutra. And we have my first study Bible, literally. Shout out to my mama. Nahla's first study Bible. Look at that. My handwriting was so ugly. Anyways, this book is literally 26 years old. Okay, anyways. Spam the book that you want me to read based off of what you heard that excited you right now, so I could pick it up and we could start. That's pretty much all my books. And y'all already know I have The Secret because I was reading that to y'all. Of course, you go say the Quran seems like the best of all. The Teaching of Buddha. You are trolling me right now, and you're going to make me punch you. Art, Karma Sutra. Kama Sutra. We need a poll. We need a poll. We need a poll. We need a poll. Okay, let's make this simple. Should we read a book written by a person about money? Do we want to read one of our Bibles? Or do we want to read something else? I don't know. "48 Laws of Power" or Robert Greene is the one. 48 Laws of Power. This is a big book. We got the 48 Laws of Power. You've never read the Quran? Let's read the Quran. So yeah, this is gonna take us all day just to find one book. Like, why am I hearing the Bible? Okay, we're gonna read a book about money. I'm gonna give y'all some options. We're gonna read about getting money. We have Think and Grow Rich. We have Rich Dad, Poor Dad. We have I Will Teach You to Be Rich. And we have The Intelligent Investor. Spam the book that you want me to read. We'll be reading about getting money. Okay, oops. Okay, Think and Grow Rich. Think and Grow Rich. Talk about the shortest one. Y'all, everybody's saying something different. Okay. Put spam the book that you want me to read. Or I'll just pull it out of a hat. like I usually do. I could just pull it out of the hat. Pull a name out of the hat of it, which means it's usually the best book that will help somebody. So let's see. Okay, we have Think and Grow Rich. We have Intelligent Investor. We have Rich Dad, Poor Dad. And we have I'll Teach You to Be Rich. Okay. I love this. Since nobody can decide, we're gonna pull it out of our ass. Okay. I'm gonna shuffle. Does anybody think they know what book we might get? Okay. Wait, let me close my eyes. I feel like I'm cheating. Alright, guys. The book that we're going to read is... I have no idea what this is. What does this say? I think this is I'll Teach You to Be Rich. Interesting. Who needed that? Okay. It's literally a book that probably nobody has read before. But, all right. Nobody asked for this book. Okay. Okay. Let's hit the bong before we get busy with this. We need to look up, okay, let's hit the bong. Let's look up who the hell this guy is and why we should read his book. Deal? Mind you, let me tell y'all the backstory of how I got this book. Because all of my books have backstories. It's either I bought them inside of a Barnes & Noble or in my community, we have book libraries. So like when you're walking around the neighborhood, you can basically like open one of the little book corner libraries. It kind of looks like a birdhouse. And you can just pull out a book. I've gotten books through there. Like my screenwriting book, I've gotten it from a book library. But this book, I got this book when I was at a Jennifer Hudson show. Love me some Jennifer Hudson. But one day, my friend invited me to go watch her show live. And her like hostess hype man, he was like, go crazy if you want a book. It's by Ramit. It's his book. Like, I guess he was speaking that day. He was like, who wants this book? And okay, so Ramit, Seth, he's the host of Netflix How to Get Rich. So I'm guessing he's a pretty wealthy guy. Okay. So of course I was in there like, and I got me a book. And the book so happens to be I Will Teach You to Get Rich. So I have not read it yet, but I'll read it to y'all. We'll get rich together. Get that money, and twin. Don't forget about me. When you make them millions. And just remember that it all started because we decided to read this guy's book. Okay? How many pages in this book for all the people that can't sit still? About 300. Bear with us, okay? Okay. I will teach you to be rich. This guy has so many words in his book. I love a person who does stuff like that. Over 1 million copies printed. Ramit said, the host of How to Get Rich. I haven't seen that on Netflix, but if you've seen that, speak now, forever hold your peace. No guilt, no excuses, no BS. Just a 6-week program that works. You mean to tell us we're going to get rich in 6 weeks? Shut up. A unique voice on money. One singular attitude to his generation. Don't let the breezy and variant style of this book fool you. It contains serious advice on personal finance decisions from budgeting and saving to spending and investing. Okay, Ramit Seth writes about money, business, and psychology for 1 million readers every month. Okay, period. Thanks to him. Buy as many lattes as you want. Spend extravagantly on the things you love. Live your rich life instead of tracking every last expense. This isn't typical advice from a money expert. Will Ramit 6-week program, you decided on your rich life, whether it's traveling to Bora Bora, paying for your parents' retirement, or just picking up the check when you're out with friends, and use the program to get there fast. In this completely updated second edition, Ramit teaches you how to choose long-term investments and the right bank account. With his characteristics, no BS perspective, he shows how to squeeze every hidden benefit out of your credit cards, crush debt and student loans, learn to exact words to negotiate for a raise, set up an automatic money system, and get on with your life. Plus, new material on overcoming psychological barriers, love and money, new investment options, and real reader stories on how to apply the principle. Okay, whatever he's talking about. And then he has a bunch of testimonies. I mean, like, look at Alex Craig. Looks like a cool guy. He said, I went from having nothing in my investment account to having over $55,000. Can we hold $1? Okay, anyways. He's dedicating this book to his wife, Cassandra. You're the best part of every day. Oh, so cute. All right, let's move on. An open letter to new readers. That's us, you and me. Yeah. If you listen to all the internet influencers telling you that the things you need to do every morning, here's what your day would look like. 4 a.m., wake up. 4:01, meditate. 5 a.m., drink 37 gallons of water. 5:33, gratitude journal. 10:45, eat keto only. 11 a.m., track every penny of spending from the last 16 years. 11:01, die. I don't know, guys. I prefer advice that actually works. And when I took a hard look at the advice I gave in this book a decade ago, I realized one thing was right. If you bought this book 10 years ago and followed the exact advice in it, here's what you would have accomplished by now. If you had invested just $100 a month, that $12,000 would have turned into over $20,000. The S&P 500 averaged around 13% annually over the last decade. If you had aggressively invested $1,000 a month, that's $120K you contributed would have grown to more than $200,000. You would be spending less than 90 minutes per month on your money. You would be able to make multiple vacations and fly business class completely free using credit card points. Money would have gone from a source of anxiety and confusion to one of calm and possibility. As you'll see in this book, I do things differently than typical money experts. I won't lecture you about cutting back on lattes. Buy any many you want. I don't try to convince you to keep a budget. I have a better method. And one more thing, I'm a real guy. I post on Instagram and Twitter at Ramit. Shout out to him. We gonna follow him. And I write for millions of people on my blogs and newsletters every day. What new book? And tell me two things. Number one, what made you decide to take care of your money today? Number two, what does your rich life look like? That's a good question. What does everybody's rich life look like? I'm gonna go first. A pool with a nice sunbed. Like what? I would like to go back there every day and lay on my pool, sunbed, looking to the side. I would love that. I wouldn't even step foot in my pool. I would just lay by it, looking cute. That is true. That is true. But anyways, think about what you want your rich life to look like. Okay, moving on. What has I Will Teach You to Be Rich allowed you to do? One of the greatest joys is hearing from you about how you've applied my material to change your life. Okay, period. Someone said I paid off $10,000 in credit card debt that I accumulated while unemployed, bought a condo in San Francisco, and now I'm debt-free and building my retirement funds. Shout out to her. Somebody else said, I have $200K in retirement savings and countless vacations paid for by creating specific saving accounts for them. It's hard to put a specific number on that. Okay. And somebody else said I traveled internationally for a month, one or two times a year. Last year was South Africa. This year, Korea. I love it. I love it. Okay, somebody said we were about to put 3 children into private school on 1 full-time income. We were able to put 3 children in private school. Okay, period. All the testimonies. Okay, period. All that said, I'll admit that I wasn't perfect. 10 years ago, I made 3 mistakes when writing the first edition of this book. My first mistake was that I didn't cover the emotions around money. I spent time covering the nuts and bolts of personal finance. I gave you the perfect word-for-word script to get late fees waived in page 42. Hold on, let me skip to page 42. Okay, hold on, y'all. Anyways, the exact asset allocated I use for investing, page 148. And even how to manage money with your partner, page 292. But if you don't tackle your invisible money script, none of it matters. Invisible scripts are the messages you've absorbed from your parents or society that guide your decisions for decades, and often without being aware of it. Do any of these sound familiar? You're throwing your money away on rent. We don't talk about money in this household. Credit cards are a scam. Stop spending money on lattes. Money changes people. You don't get that level of wealth without having a few shady deals here and there, bitch. My bad. I've got way too carried away. The stock market is gambling. Student loans are a scam. In this edition, I'll show you what the most insidious, powerful, invisible money scripts are and how to beat them. The second mistake I made was being too overbearing. Okay, you know what? Just, come on. Where's chapter 1? Jesus Christ. This man has hella introductions. Not gonna lie, very entertained. But I'm kind of... Damn. He got a lot of information in the introduction, though. But anyways, let's skip to the chapter 1. Okay, it says, in week 1, you'll set up your credit cards, pay off debt, and learn how to master your credit card history and free credit rewards. In week 2, you'll set up the right bank accounts. In week 3, you'll open a 401k and an investment account, even if you just start with $100. In week 4, you'll figure out how much you're spending, and then you'll figure out how to make your money go where you want it to go. In week 5, you'll automate your new infrastructure to make your accounts play together nicely. In week 6, you'll learn why investing isn't the same as picking stocks and how you can get the most out of the market with very little work. Optimize your credit cards. How to beat the credit card companies at their own game. You'll never see an Indian driving a 2-door coupe. Really? Think about it. If you have a neighborhood Indian, let's call him Raj. This guy is driving a practical 4-door car, usually a Honda Accord or a Toyota Camry. However, Indian people aren't just fanatical about driving sensible cars. We're absolutely nuts about hammering down the price to the last penny. Take my dad, for example. He'll bargain 5 straight days just to buy one car. I've been along the ride on these week-long negotiations sessions with him before. Once, as he was literally about to sign the papers, he stopped, asked them to throw in free floor mats at $50 value, and walked away when they refused. This after he'd spent 5 days bargaining them down. As he dragged me from the dealership, I stared straight ahead, shell-shocked, as you can imagine. By the time I went to buy my own car, I had been steep in a rich traditional of negotiation. I knew how to make unreasonable demands with a straight face and never take no for an answer. I took a modern approach, however. Instead of spending a week going into the dealership to dealership, I simply invited 16 dealers in North Carolina to bid against each other for my business while I sat at home and browsed around the internet, calmly reviewing the emails and facts. Yes, really, as they came in. In the end, I found a great deal in Palo Alto and walked in ready to sign the papers. Everything was going smoothly until the dealer went to check my credit. He came back smiling. "You know you have the best credit of anyone I've ever seen at your age," he said. "Thanks," I replied, actually wanting to say, yeah, I knew it. That's because I was a weird 20-something Indian who chooses a 4-door Accord for his dream car and prides himself on his credit score. Then the dealer said, I asked. "Well," he asked, "it looks like you have great credit but not enough credit sources." The bottom line, he told me, was that they couldn't offer me the low interest options we had talked about. Instead of 1.9% interest, it would be 4.9%. That didn't sound like much, but I pulled out a notepad and did a quick calculation. The difference would be more than $2,000 over the life of my car loan. Because I was getting such a great deal on the car, I convinced myself that the higher interest rate was okay. And I signed the papers for the loan. But I was still pissed. Why would I have to pay an extra $2,000 when I had great credit? Most people weren't raised like me, so I understand that you probably hate negotiating. Most Americans do. We're not sure what to do. We get nervous about looking cheap, and then we look at ourselves and say, is this really worth it? In a pool of sweaty discomfort, most of us conclude no, and we pay full price. I have a fresh perspective. It's not worth negotiating everything, but there are a few areas of life where negotiation is a big win. In this chapter, I'm going to show you how to go on an offense and squeeze as many rewards and benefits out of your credit cards as possible. You're going to start winning against them. And for the first time, negotiating is going to be fun. The usual credit card scare tactics. Virtually every section on credit cards in every book starts with these 3 scare tactics. Scary stats. According to the Prosperity Now scorecard, the median U.S. household credit card debt is $2,000. And the median student loan debt is $17,000. The Feed Reserve notes that 4 in 10 adults in 2017 would have to either borrow money, sell something, or simply not be able to pay if faced with a $400 emergency expense. Scary headlines. The looming debt crisis will hurt these humans the most, report CNBC. Or this one from the Washington Post. A debt crisis is on the horizon. Business Insiders report that American student debt crisis is worse than we thought. Scary emotions, confusion, anxiety, and lies. The media knows that if they employ these, they sell page views and ads. Reading these tactics, how do you feel? Most of us respond by shutting down and ignoring the problem. Debt was about fear. I didn't talk about it. I didn't look at the whole picture. I avoided any conversation or thought about it. Debt was always at the back of my mind. I couldn't enjoy spending the money I had because it haunted me. I remember feeling embarrassed when I would apply for a credit card and get turned down. When debt collectors would call, I would feel embarrassed and stressed about ignoring the call because I owed money but couldn't afford to pay it off. The media thrives on creating fear and anxiety around debt as if it is inescapable and crippling, and they rarely suggest solutions. When they do, they're along the lines of eat out less. Thanks, guys. The result is a tornado of negative emotions. We feel helpless. We feel outrageous. Who should get the blame? I don't know. but somebody should. Most of all, we do nothing. This is how outrage culture works. It makes you feel angry and exhausted, and then you go back doing nothing. I have a different approach. The way I see it, credit cards give you thousands of dollars worth of perks. If you pay your bill on time, there are free short-term loans. They can help you keep track of your spending much more easily than cash. And they let you download your transaction history for free. Most offer free warranty, extensions on your purchases, and free rental car insurance. Many offer rewards and points worth hundreds or even thousands of dollars. Credit cards are also convenient enemies. Almost everyone has a bad story about late fees, unauthorized charges, or overspending. Not surprisingly, many pundits have a knee-jerk reaction to credit cards. Using credit cards is the worst financial decision you can make, they shout. Cut them all up. What an easy battle cry for people who want simple solutions and don't realize the benefits of multiple credit cards. The truth about credit cards lies somewhere between these two extremes. As long as you manage them well, they're worth having. But if you don't completely pay off your bill at the end of the month, you'll owe an enormous amount of interest on the remainder, usually about 14%. This is what's known as the annual percentage rate, or APR. Credit card companies also tack on whooping fees every time you miss a payment, usually around $35. It's also easy to overuse credit cards and find yourself in debt. As many Americans' credit card users have done. This isn't meant to scare you away from using credit cards. In fact, instead of playing defense by avoiding credit cards altogether, I want you to play offense by using credit cards responsibly and getting as many benefits out of them as possible. To do so, you need to optimize your credit cards and use them as a spearhead to improve your overall credit. By the end of this chapter, you'll know how to squeeze the credit card companies for everything they're worth without paying unnecessary fees. And you know how to use your credit cards to boost your all-important credit score. I'll show you how to negotiate with credit card companies and reveal secret perks that nobody talks about. And I'll show you exactly how I maximize my credit cards for perks and cash back, including examples of how I use points for free flights and high-end hotel stays. When I was traveling with my fiance to see her family in Dubai, I surprised her with a 3-night stay at a resort in the hotel in the desert that could only be described as 7-star. We had a private villa, and all meals at the resort were provided. The whole experience easily would have cost $2,000 plus a night, but I did the whole thing for free with points. OT. Student loans can be a great decision. Journalists love to write about the student debt crisis, yet a student loan can be one of the best investments you ever make. With the average bachelor's holder earning over $1 million more than people with only a high school diploma, yes, debt sucks, and yes, many predatory colleges and graduation schools actively lie to young Americans about the actual value of their degree. A problem that's completely inexcusable and supported by an educational and industrial complex. Many earnest but naive students were misled by their counselors about incurring student loan debt on degrees that will never pay off. But you can pay off your debt faster than you thought possible. To see, flip to page 284. And your college degree was almost certainly worth it, even if you're only considering the financial return on investment and not including the benefits of having lifelong friends, building priceless habits of discipline, and exposing yourself to new ideas as an educated citizen. Ignore the scare tactics of the student loan crisis. If you have student loan debt, use the material in this book on page 284 to create a repayment plan. Most people are playing their game wrong. I've spoken to literally thousands of people who are in debt. Some of them have had tough situations, unexpected illnesses, elderly parents who needed support, surprise expenses. But candidly, some of them are simply playing the wrong game. They've never spent a weekend reading a book on personal finance. They don't even know how much they owe. Instead of doing the work to aggressively win at the game of debt, they complain. It's like watching a 4-year-old trying to play Monopoly. then realizing they can't understand the rules. Getting angry and flipping the board over. I'll show you how to win. Bank of America hates me. Bank of America. One of the world's shittiest banks hates me because I've named them as one of the worst banks out there. Good news, 10 years later, they're still on my list for screwing over my readers repeatedly. Wells Fargo is also on my list. I don't cut deals with banks. I don't need their money. And I call out the best and worst financial companies for my readers. As you can imagine, the worst companies don't like being named in a New York Times selling book. I discovered Bank of America hates me because one of my friends works in their corporate office. One day she reached out to me and said, "Did you know you're on a Bank of America influencer list?" I was surprised. Me? Little old me? Then she added, "It's a negative influencer list." I have never been so proud. When it comes to student loans and credit cards, my goal is for you to stop playing defense. Playing offense. Use credit to accelerate your rich life. People love to pick sexy investments and use fancy terms like distressed securities and when they focus on getting rich, but they often ignore something that is so simple, so basic, that it just doesn't seem important. Their credit. Ironically, credit is one of the most vital factors in getting rich. But because it's hard to wrap our minds around it, we often overlook it entirely. It's time to wake up and pay attention to it, because establishing good credit is the first step in building an infrastructure for getting rich. Think about it. Our largest purchases are often always made on credit, and people with good credit save tens of thousands of dollars on these purchases. Credit has a far greater impact on your finances than saving a few dollars a day on a cup of coffee. There are two main components to your credit, also known as your credit history: your credit report and your credit score. These boring terms can actually save you tens of thousands of dollars over your lifetime, so listen up. This is an example of a big win worth paying attention to. Your credit report gives potential leaders basic information about you, your accounts, your payment histories. It tracks all credit-related activities, credit cards, loans, although recent activities are given higher weight. Your credit score, often called your FICO score because it was created by the Fair Isaac Corporation, is a single easy-to-read number between 300 and 850 that represents your credit risk to lenders. It's like a SAT score for the credit industry. Higher is better. The lenders take this number and, with a few other pieces of information, such like credit card, mortgage, or car loan, they'll charge you more or less for the loan depending on your score, which signifies how risky you are. It's ridiculously easy to check your credit score and credit report, and you should do it right now. Once a year, by law, you're allowed to obtain your credit report for free at annualcreditreport.com. It includes basic information about all your accounts and payment history. Lots of people use Credit Karma to get a free score, but I prefer the official credit score website, myfico.com, which is more accurate even though it has a small fee. Why are credit reports and credit score important? Because a good credit score can save you hundreds of thousands of dollars in interest rates. How? Well, if you have good credit, it makes you less risky to lenders, meaning they can offer you a better interest rate on loans. Maybe you don't need a loan today, but in 3 or 4 years, you might need to start thinking about a car or a house. So please don't scoff at or dismiss what you just read. One of the key differences between rich people and everyone else is that rich people plan before they need to plan. If you doubt that a loan's interest rate really makes that much of a difference, check out the table on the next page. Credit score versus credit report. Where your credit score is based on 35% payment history, how reliable you are, late payments hurt you. What your credit report includes: basic identification information, 30% amounts owed, how much you owe and how much credit you have available, aka your credit utilization rate, 15% length of history, 10% new credit, 10% types of credit. Get your credit score at myfico.com. A list of all your credit accounts, your credit history, or whomever you paid, amounts of loans, credit inquiries. Get your free credit report at annualcreditreport.com. Okay. People, if you doubt that a loan's interest rate really makes that much of a difference, check out the table. Look at the difference in what you'd pay for a 30-year mortgage based on your credit score. As you can see, a high credit score can save you tens of thousands of dollars, while other people spend many hours cutting coupons over generic brands at the grocery store or beating themselves up over a late morning coffee. There's failing to see the big picture. It's fine to keep a close eye on your expenses, but you should focus on spending time on the things that matter, the big wins. So let's dig into tactics for improving your credit, which is quantifiably worth more than any advice about frugality. How credit scores affect what you pay. On a $200K 30-year mortgage, if your FICO score is between 760 to 850, your APR interest rate will be 4%. With interest, you'll pay about a total of $300K. If your credit score is between 600 and 630, your interest rate is 5%, and you'll be paying a total of $400K. So between 300 and 400K. It clearly means that if your credit score is lower, you'll be paying higher and you'll be paying more money. But if your credit score is high, then you'll be paying the least amount. Building credit with credit cards. Credit comes in many forms: car loans, mortgages, and so on. But we're going to start with credit cards because almost all of us have one. And most importantly, they're the fastest and most concrete way to optimize your credit. Most people are making at least one or two major mistakes with their credit cards. The good news is that it's incredibly easy to fix this by learning a little bit about how credit cards work. Guess how much an iPhone costs if you finance it with a credit card? One of the biggest problems with credit cards is the hidden cost of using them. It may be incredibly convenient to swipe your card at a retailer, but if you don't pay your bill every month, you'll end up owing way more than you realize. Let's say you buy this $1,000 iPhone, paying minimum payments. It'll take this long to pay off, 9 years and 2 months. You'll pay this much in interest, $700. Let's say you buy this $10,000 furniture, paying minimum payments. It'll take this long to pay off, 32 years. You'll pay this much in interest, $13K. If you paid only the minimum monthly balance on your $10,000 purchase, it would take you more than 32 years and cost you more than $10,000 in interest loans, more than the purchase itself. Remember, this doesn't even factor into your opportunity cost. Instead of paying off a $10K furniture for over 30 years, if you've invested that same amount and earned 8%, it would have turned into about $27,000. Try calculating. Getting a new card. How do you choose the right credit card? I have a few simple rules that I use when choosing my own cards. Don't accept credit card offers that come in the mail or from retail stores like Gap or Nordstrom's. Squeeze every reward you can out of your credit cards. Pick a good one, then move on with your life. Now, here's how to do it. Get rewarded for your spending. There are different levels of credit cards. Some are very basic, while others offer hundreds of dollars in annual benefits, or even thousands, depending on how much you spend. First, decide what you want to get rewarded with, cash back or travel. I recommend cash back because it's straightforward. There are excellent cashback cards, and it's simpler than travel rewards, which require more sophistication to truly maximize. Once you decide on the primary reward you want, use a site like bankrate.com to sort through your options. Most of the best rewards cards have fees. Are they worth it? You should run the number to decide, which takes less than 5 minutes. Here's a quick rule of thumb. If you spend thousands per month on your credit card, the rewards are usually worth it. But if you spend more modestly or you're not sure whether you want to pay a fee, spend a few minutes doing a quick analysis analysis by searching for credit card reward calculator. Plug in your numbers and you'll quickly see which reward cards are worth it. Bottom line, it's almost always worth getting a rewards card. Be sure to do your homework and pick one where you value the rewards. Don't sign up for retail store credit cards. These cards might as well have you might be called you screwed yourself. Written on them in the 36-point type. I can't count how many times I've been in the line and seen someone buying $40 of socks or a cheap t-shirt or two. I just wait for the conversation. I know it's about to happen. Would you like to open up a credit card? The salesperson asks, praying he meets his commission goal for the month. You'll save 10%. Yup, there it is. Between clenched teeth, it's me muttering, shut your mouth. Don't say anything. They don't want your unsolicited. Person at the register, sure, I'll open that card. Why not? It couldn't hurt. 2 points for our friend who decided on opening a credit card. As a general rule, whenever you say it couldn't hurt, it very much could hurt. Every single time I've said that in my life, I proceeded to make a huge mistake. This person just opened one of the most predatory cards out there to save $4. Jesus, you might as well reach into a dirty gutter to find a few pennies. That would be cheaper than financial beating you're going to eventually take. Searching for credit cards online. A secret for the credit card industry: when you compare credit cards online, you're entering a murky world of CEO and affiliate fees where nearly all credit card listings are compensated. This means that virtually every site is being paid for showing you their recommended cards, and it's not easy to see why certain credit cards are being recommended. You can usually find very good cards on this site, but if you're a high spender, be sure to take a few extra minutes searching around. For example, when I was beginning to plan my wedding, I looked for the best cash back card. Buried at the bottom of some forum post, I found a cash back credit card from Alliant Credit Union that paid 3% for the first year of spending, then 2% after. That was the best cash back reward on the market, but the card never showed up in my original searches. That would be cheaper than financially beating you're gonna eventually take. Get some standards, people. You wouldn't marry the first person you touched your elbow with. Why would you sign up for a retail store card that has high fees? Near extraordinary interest rates and terrible rewards. As for the credit card offers that come in the mail, generally you can find better options by searching online. Side note, if you find yourself getting a ton of credit card offers and other junk mail, get off their marketing list. I forgot to pay a stupid $25 Gap bill. It was a big pita over my $25. They dinged my credit and almost sent it to collections. The exact credit cards I use. Years ago, I decided to optimize my credit card rewards. I knew I was about 95% of the way there. I had cashback, travel cards for my business's personal spending, but I wanted to get truly dialed in for the last 5% as my business had grown to dozens of employees. My spending had increased considerably. These rewards start to become meaningful, and I wanted to be sure I was getting every benefit available. For example, at a certain point, we were spending over $400K on ads every month. I know most people don't need to maximize points at this level, but I think it's fascinating and I want to share what I learned. I wanted to know, am I squeezing out every possible reward for my spending? How should I handle large spending events like a wedding or a team retreat? When should I use a cashback card versus a travel card? Most importantly, what am I missing? What are the cool things I should be asking for that I don't even know about? Finding answers was harder than I thought. First, I posted on Facebook, asking if anyone knew an expert who could audit my spending and give me feedback on the cards I was using. Most of the people I initially talked to were focused on maximizing points for frugal traveling. That's cool, but it's not really my thing. Then I had an unusual call with a guy named Chris. I had my credit cards in pretty good shape, Chris told me, but then I wanted to get really good. And I know guys like you and me don't have a lot of time to play the credit card games of opening and closing cards all the time. I was listening. Chris told me how he set up his cards to maximize rewards to the tune of millions of points. I was interested, but I wanted to see if he really knew what he was talking about. Then he said this. Chris said, "You want to know what I do to really squeeze the points out of my credit cards?" Ramit said, "Yeah." Chris says, "Some hotels will give you 500 points for every night you waive housekeeping. So if I'm traveling alone, I get a room with 2 beds. I switch beds, switch towels. I get my $500 points." When I heard this, I was sold. Yeah, facts. I'm sold too, Chris, because where that's 500 points. He was so detailed, so fanatical that he had optimized down to the level of towel usage. I had met a hero. Chris is a friend who happens to be extremely skilled in optimizing travel rewards. My goal was to build a playbook of how to use credit cards to maximize rewards for my personal and business lives. My assistant Jill spent working with Chris, analyzing my spending and upcoming expenses. The goal was to boil it down to a simplified playbook that Jill could use when making purchase decisions. The entire document is 15 pages long. But here is the key takeaway. If you're booking travel or eating out, use a travel card to maximize rewards. For everything else, use a cashback card. The card I use for travel and eating out is the Chase Sapphire Reserve. For everything else, I use an Alliant cashback card. And for business, I use a Capital One cashback business card. For extra benefits, I have Amex Platinum card. The result of this is thousands of dollars in cash back each year, millions of reward points, and a new life's motto. My body will only sleep in sweets. MBWOSIS. Don't go card crazy. Now that you're in the market, you might be tempted by any number of card offers. But don't overdo it. There's no magic number of cards you should have, but each additional card you mean adds complexity for your personal finance system. More to keep track of and more places for them to go wrong. 2 or 3 is a good rule of thumb. The average American has 4 credit cards. What? Low key? That Chase Sapphire rewards that you talking about for travel and eating out? Might have to go open one of them accounts. He said the average American has 4 credit cards. I only have 1. Let me go get my money on. Bro, should I dump him or stay with him? I think you should dump him. If you're thinking about it, then I think you should too. Remember, there are other resources of credit cards besides credit cards. You guys, I feel like he already gave us the tea. Do we have to read more? Can we skip the page? I found $1 in this book. I found $1. I found $1. I found $1 in this book. I found $1 in this book. Maybe we should finish the book. Maybe we should finish the book tomorrow. I'm going to read it without you guys. Yeah, so you can stay broke. I'm just joking. Honestly, we're reading I Will Teach You How to Be Rich. He's teaching us how to milk the credit card companies. He's teaching us how to call them up and say, hey, that interest fee, lower it. Thank you. Because apparently you can do that and y'all don't know. This is y'all that fee was $50. I need to be 15 by tomorrow. You can do that apparently. Apparently we need to be paying for stuff with our credit cards, paying it off, but also getting points while we're at it. Because I ain't getting no points for all the stuff that I've been spending on my credit card. No points. I've been getting no points. No points. But honestly, PayPal has really good, like if you use your PayPal card, their cash back system is so good. for fast food, like if you get McDonald's, if you get Panda Express, like they'll give you like a couple of dollars back on your meal. And it just pops up in your bank account. You're like, ooh, I got $1. Yes. Anyways, I need some water. And my eyes are hurting from this bright light. It's Michael Jackson's birthday. Is that what you're trying to say? Today's his birthday? That's interesting. Cause Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a hoe that I wanna forget. Yeah. Then you gotta just work to the beat.
Okay, my lady. If you know you bad, don't need no man. Got your own band, put up your hand. You're talking like.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Hannah just built an app.
Okay, now, ladies. That shit was turned up, huh? I don't know if that was a non-copyright playlist, though. I need to turn that light down just a little bit more in this. But that book was cute. I mean, it was a lot of reading, but now I know I'm about to go open that Chase Sapphire for traveling points. Hell yeah. Is that the one he was talking about? The one that you get credit card points if you tell them, hey, I don't need room service to come through. Give me that 500 points. Yes. What? The average person has 4 credit cards. I only got 1. I got room for a travel credit card. That's what I need. Travel credit card. Cash back. I got my cash back already. Shout out to my PayPal. But that's really not. PayPal is like a cashback debit. Like it's they don't like give you loans. Like they don't give you credit cards. Like they don't give you advance. But they do give you cash back from what you spend. But I really want a good credit card that I could get points. Now I want some points. Give me some Mario coins. You're absolutely traveling through my mind. What? Y'all are the most unserious people, for real. Like a group of unserious people. Do you see the money, DC? Do you need to money? Do you? Do I need money? Yes. I think I'm falling in love. I think I'm falling for you. But yeah. I mean, that was a cute little book. Elon Musk created Earth and light. Thank Elon for making Earth and all of us. Thank you. Flow State. Like, what is wrong with you? Elon did what? You give me chills. You give me chills. Yeah, bro, but that book was pretty chill. It's just like, who's reading all of that right now? But I like how it gave us some tea. Honestly, from my understanding, it's kind of like if you're already gonna go out and buy like a snack or something, you might as well start paying your credit card off too. Like I kind of just realized that, like, when you get paid, you know how like people get paid and they start buying dumb shit like, oh my god, I just got paid, I'm about to go buy this this new sparkly little thingy that doesn't even matter because I'm not even gonna like it anyways. Oh my god, let me go take that girl out on a date that I don't even like anyways. You might as well start putting it towards your credit card. Y'all be using y'all credit card and spending y'all paycheck on something dumb. That's basically what he was saying. I'm a book nerd, but you forgive me? Listen. As soon as I get my hands on a book that can tell me, like, what's that book called? That is like when life puts you in different circumstances and you got to figure out how to get your way out of it, but the book tells you, like, how to start a fire, how to tie a knot, like, what to do when this happens, how to build, like, a little house. Like, once I get my hands on a book like that, we can be sat at the table learning all day long. But if it saves money, why would you have to pay it off? It's called the Bible. Yeah. I like to read the Bible. I like to read the Bible. And I also like when people send me their books. You know, some people haven't decided what type of Bible they like to read, so, you know, not to get too political up here. Boy Scout handbook. Okay, okay, what? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, they don't have a Girl Scout handbook? Like, what the hell? Hi. Thanks, Emma. Y'all want me to read the Bible? I mean, I love me a book of Genesis. We could jump into book of Genesis real fast. First, God did what? Then he did what? And then what? We can read the Bible that I had to read when I was a baby. We can read the cartoon one. It's honestly a vibe. I'm not gonna lie. The one that my mama made me read when I was a little kid, we should read that for sure. It got pictures in it too. My first Bible. Say hello to my old friend. Come through 2:15 just to put it down on you. My first study Bible. Let's jump into the Old Testament. Law. I am Moses. God helped me write the first 5 books in the Bible. Why they got Moses looking like that? Period. Go Moses. Genesis. The book of beginnings. I am Moses. Genesis is the first book I wrote. I wanted everyone to know how the world began. I also wanted everyone to know about the people who lived a long, long time ago. We can learn a lot from them. God gave us a beautiful home. Look at Adam. Nasty. I'm Adam, the first person God made. After God made me, he let me live in a very beautiful garden. Everywhere I looked, I saw trees, plants, and water. When I wanted something to eat, I just took some fruit from one of the tree. The garden was full of animals and birds. God even let me name them. God made the world in 6 days. He rested on the seventh day. Day 1, God made light. Day 2, God made heaven. Day 3, God made the earth, the sea, trees, and plants. Day 4, God made the sun, moon, and stars. Day 5, God made the birds and fish. Day 6, God made the animals and Adam. He also made Eve, the first woman. Look at Eve. As much as I liked the garden and animals, God knew that I needed someone like me. He made a wife for me. Her name was Eve. God told us we could eat anything in the garden except the fruit from one special tree. If you eat from that tree, you will die. Even I didn't want to die. The tree from which they could not eat was called the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. God told Adam and Eve they would die if they ate from that tree. One day, a cunning serpent started talking to Eve. Did God tell you not to eat from the tree? We can't eat anything we want, Eve explained, but can't from the tree of knowledge of good and bad. We will die. You won't die, the serpent said. You will be like God. Eve believed him. She took a bite of the fruit, and I did too. The serpent was really Satan. He was trying to make Adam and Eve disobey God, and he still tries to make people disobey God. Satan never quits. Then we heard God walking through the garden. He ran away to hide. Where are you? God called. And even I knew we should say something. We didn't want to be in more trouble than we were already in. I heard you coming. I told God, try to think fast. So I hid because I was naked. Did you eat from the tree? God asked. He knew we couldn't hide what we did any longer. I blamed my wife. Eve gave me the fruit to eat. Why did you do that? God asked Eve. The serpent lied to me, Eve told God. God made us leave the beautiful garden, and he punished the serpent too. We had disobeyed God. Think about this. God means what he says. God told Adam and Eve they could eat anything they wanted except one thing. But Adam and Eve thought that God didn't really mean what he did, so they ate the forbidden fruit, but God punished Adam and Eve because they did not obey him. God kept me safe. Genesis 6:11, 7:18. Hi, I'm Noah. I loved God very much. My family and I lived at a time when everyone disobeyed God and made him sad. One day, God spoke to me. He was very angry. People have filled this world with too much violence. I will destroy everyone and everything. Make yourself an ark because I am bringing a flood. I worked hard on that ark. It was big. An ark is a big boat. It was like 1.5 football fields long, 2 football fields wide, and 5 stories high. Dang. 2 football fields wide. 1.5 football fields long and 5 stories high. He was building. God told me, bring your family into the ark. I will save you because you obey me. Also bring male and female animals of every kind. Once we're all inside, God shut the door. Then it rained and rained and rained. We spent over a month in the ark before we heard the rain stop. Then one day I let a dove loose. When it came back, I knew it had found any dry land. 7 days later, I let the dove out again, and this time it came back with a leaf in its mouth. The next time I let it go, it did not come back at all. The earth was dry now, and God told us we could leave the ark. The first thing we did on dry ground was to worship God. God also brought water out of the earth and the seas. Water was everywhere. Then God made a beautiful rainbow. He told us, this rainbow is a reminder to you. Never again will a flood destroy the world. That is my promise. Think about this. Have you ever seen a rainbow? Sometimes you can see one after it rains. A rainbow is a reminder of God's promise. God said he will never flood the earth again. God kept his promises. Genesis 21, 1 through 7, 21, 19. Hello, my name used to be Abram, but God changed my name to Abraham. My name means father of many nations. That's what God made me. I married Sarai. Then God told us to move to a new home. He made us. When Sarai was an old woman, God changed her name to Sarah. He told me she would have a son. Abraham grew up in Haran, but then he moved to Canaan. It was a long trip, but he was glad he obeyed God and moved. Later, God gave the land of Canaan to Abraham's great-grandchildren. Moses led them there. I laughed. My wife and I were very old. It was not even possible for us to have children anymore. It didn't make sense, but I believed God. Sarah and Abraham were, in fact, in their 90s. In fact, Abraham was 75 years old when they moved to their new home. He didn't expect to take care of a new baby when he was 100. God kept his promise, and Sarah did have a child. We named him Isaac. Then something very strange happened. Take Isaac, God told me, and sacrifice him to me. I didn't understand, but I obeyed because I loved God. Isaac and I traveled to the top of the mountain. I prepared the fire and the wood for the sacrifice. Then I lifted my hand to kill my only son. God stopped me. Now he knew I would even give up my only son for him. Many years later, God sacrifices his only son, Jesus, to save us from our sins. One reason God asked Abraham to sacrifice Isaac was so everyone would think about what it meant for him to send Jesus to die for our sins. When Isaac grew up, he had 2 sons of his own, Jacob and Esau. Jacob's children became the nation of Israel. They were God's chosen people. My grandchild became many nations. That was what God promised. God always keeps his promises. Abraham had another son, Ishmael. Both Isaac's children and Ishmael's children became strong nations. Isaac's descendants, through his son Jacob, became God's chosen people, the nation of Israel. Think about this. Do you think that some things just can't happen? Abraham and Sarah thought so. They thought they were too old to have a baby, but God can make the impossible happen. God gave them a little boy. God makes good from bad. I am Joseph. I was one of Jacob's 12 sons a long time ago. Something terrible happened to me, but God took care of me. One day, my dad said to me, "Go check on your brothers. I want to be sure they are all right." They were taking care of the sheep near another city. My dad liked me better than any of my brothers. He even made me a beautiful coat that made my brothers very angry. "Here comes the dreamer," they said. "Let us take care of him." They grabbed me and tore off my coat of many colors. Then they threw me into an empty pit. Joseph's brothers called him the dreamer. God gave him a special ability to understand dreams. One of his dreams was that his brothers would bow down to him someday. Joseph's brothers did not like that, but his dream was right. The traders going to Egypt came by. One of my brothers said, "Instead of killing Joseph, let us sell him to these men as a slave." That is what they did. Many years later, my family had no food to eat because their land had become very dry. My dad said to my brothers, "Go to Egypt and see if you can find some food there." A slave was someone who was owned by another person. A slave worked and was not paid. People paid for slaves and sold them to other people. So my brothers traveled to Egypt. They came to the king's palace to ask a certain man about the food. I was that man, but my brothers did not recognize me. God had helped me while I lived in Egypt. I started out as a slave, but I became a very important person in the nation. One day after my brothers had traveled to Egypt a second time, I told them who I was. "I'm Joseph, your brother." They were so surprised they couldn't talk. Then I told them, "Do not be sad or angry because you sold me as a slave. God sent me here to Egypt to save your lives." They had wanted to hurt me, but God had a special job planned for me. Think about this. Joseph's brothers sold him into slavery. God was in control of that happening. He kept Joseph safe so he could help his brothers later on. God always has a reason for what he does. Exodus, the beginning of a nation. I am Moses. Exodus is the second book I wrote. It talks about what happened when I led the people to Israel out of Egypt. The book of Exodus is the story of what I saw God do. It tells about God saving the people of Israel from slavery. It tells how he helped us across the Red Sea. It tells how God gave me the 10 Commandments. The book of Exodus contains my life story. I was there. God keeps my baby brother safe. I am Miriam. Do you have a little brother? I did. Let me tell you how God saved his life. Our family was living in Egypt. Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, was not nice to us. He made slaves of all the Hebrew people and made us work very, very hard. Then he decided that our families were growing too fast. He said that all boy babies had to die. Some of the people called Miriam and her family the Hebrews. That is because they were all related to Abraham, the first Hebrew. When my baby brother was born, my mom hid him for 3 months. She did not want him to die. One day, my mom could not hide my brother any longer. She made a basket that would float. Then she put my baby brother in the basket and put it at the edge of the what river? Thank you. Someone's listening. The Nile River. Miriam had an older brother too. His name was Aaron. Shout out to Bob. He would be an important helper to Moses when they grew up. Miriam's mom made the basket by weaving together tall plants that grew near the river. Then she covered the outside of it with sticky tar that kept the basket and her brother from sinking. The Nile River was a big river in Egypt. Many people went swimming, took baths, and even washed their clothes in the river. I stood beside the river, far enough away that people wouldn't know I was watching the basket. Then I heard voices. I looked down the river and saw a group of women in the water. One was the daughter of Pharaoh, the king of Egypt. She sent one of the women to get the basket for her. She opened the basket, and my brother started to cry. Pharaoh's daughter acted as if she felt sorry for my little brother. She said, "This is one of the Hebrew babies." She didn't seem to want him to die either. I went to where the woman was standing. "Do you want me to call one of the Hebrew mothers to take care of the baby for you?" Pharaoh's daughter said just one word to me, "Go." I ran to get my mom. "Please take care of this baby for me," Pharaoh's daughter said to my mom. So my mom had her baby back. Period. That was such a good Ponzi scheme. Many of Miriam's relatives helped deliver and take care of the babies when they were born. Pharaoh's daughter didn't know Miriam was getting the baby of her own. When my brother was older, he went to live with Pharaoh's daughter. She named him Moses. My baby brother grew up in the palace of the king of Egypt. God kept my baby brother safe. He had a special plan for him. When Moses was older, he helped our nation. God really took care of us. Moses wrote the book of the law, the first 5 books in the Bible. He also led his people out of slavery in Egypt to the promised land. Think about this. Do you have a baby brother or sister? Do you help your parents care for the baby? Miriam did. She had a baby brother named Moses. God used Miriam to help keep baby Moses safe. God helps our families keep us safe. God teaches Pharaoh a lesson. Who are the most important people you know? Do you think they can do anything you want? I had to convince Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, that he should obey God. It was not easy. I am Moses, and I would like to tell you about it. The Hebrews and Israelites lived in the same land. The Israelites were the descendants of Jacob. The Hebrews were descendants of Abraham. I am an Israelite, but I was raised in the palace of the king of Egypt. One day I saw an Egyptian being mean to an Israelite. I killed the Egyptian. Then I was afraid I would get in trouble, so I ran for my life. The Israelites were Jacob's relatives, including Moses. God said they would become a great nation. I ran to the palace called Midian. I married a woman there named Zipporah. One day, I saw fire coming out of a bush, but the bush was not burning up. I stopped to look at it. Moses, Moses, a voice called to me from the bush. Here I am, I said. Take your sandals off, for the place where you stand is holy ground. It was God. He told me to return to Egypt. He wanted me to help the people of Israel out of Egypt and escape from the mean king. My brother Aaron and I went to Egypt to talk to the Pharaoh. God has a message for you, Pharaoh, we told him. God says, let my people go. Pharaoh did not listen. In fact, he made the Israelites work harder. I was really upset. Moses told God that he did not speak very well. So God told him he could tell Aaron what to say, and Aaron would speak for him. Egypt was the most important nation on earth. Pharaoh was the king of Egypt. He did not think he had to listen to Moses. He did not even think he had to obey God. God told me to talk to Pharaoh again. I was not surprised when Pharaoh said no again. So Aaron threw his rod on the ground. It turned into a snake, just as God had promised me it would. Pharaoh just laughed. His magicians threw their rods on the ground. They became snakes too. But God's sake ate all their snakes. Even though God provided, he was the most powerful one. Pharaoh still said no. The next morning, Pharaoh was walking to the great Nile River. Aaron and I met him and said, God says, let my people go. To prove that God has sent us, all the water in the land will be turned to blood. Then Aaron lifted his rod out over the Nile River, and God changed all the water into blood. Pharaoh still did not obey God. God was a shepherd when he first talked to God. Moses was a shepherd when he first talked to God. He used a wooden stick to help him take care of the sheep. It was called a rod. God used Aaron's rod to make Pharaoh obey him. The battle was not between Pharaoh and me. The battle was between Pharaoh and God. It continued. God brought frogs into the land of Egypt. Frogs were everywhere. Pharaoh still did not obey the Lord. Then the lice came. Pharaoh did not listen. So the Lord sent flies. Pharaoh and his friends in Egypt believed in a lot of gods, but God is stronger than any of them. Everything God did defeated one of the Egyptian gods. He showed Pharaoh that he is the only true God. One of the plagues God sent to the Egyptians was lice. Lice are small insects that sting. Then God sent a disease that killed the Egyptian cattle. Horses, donkeys, camels, oxen, and sheep. Pharaoh still did not obey God. Then God sent a hailstorm. Finally, God sent darkness. It stayed dark for 3 days. Nothing made Pharaoh listen. Then God said the oldest child, the oldest slave, and the oldest of each kind of animal in every Egyptian family would die. When that happened, Pharaoh told me the Israelites could leave. Finally, after being slaves for over 400 years, the Israelites were free. That night, we had a special meal together. It was called the Passover meal. God asked us to have a Passover celebration every year so we would remember how he brought us out of Egypt. God asked us to kill a lamb and spread the lamb's blood over our door so that he would not kill our oldest children or animals. He would pass over our houses. Think about this. Do you know people who always think they should get their own way? Pharaoh was like that. But God taught him that it is better to do what God says. We will be much happier if we obeyed God. God saves my friends. Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, finally let me and the Israelites leave Egypt. Then he changed his mind. Keep reading, and I, Moses, will tell you more. Pharaoh didn't want to lose us. He liked having us there to do all his work. I thought Pharaoh had learned to obey God, but he was very stubborn. He sent the army of Egypt after us. We marched and marched until God told us to camp near the Red Sea. Then we heard the army coming. The sea was in front of us and the Egyptian army was behind us. We were trapped. The Red Sea was a big sea because Moses and the Israelites didn't have any boats. They thought they were trapped in the middle of the wilderness. It was pretty scary. Everyone was scared and started yelling at me. It would have been better for us to serve the Egyptians than it would. We should just die in the wilderness. Do not be afraid, I called out to them. Stand still and see the salvation of the Lord. The Lord will fight for you, and you shall hold your peace. I held out my hand over the Red Sea, and the water started to move. Soon, we could see the bottom of the sea. We walked right across, but the Egyptians' army followed. When God told me to stretch out my hands again, I did, and the Red Sea went back to the way it was before. Water rushed over every animal and every person in the Egyptian army. We were safe. After the Israelites saw how carefully God had protected them, they believed his promises. They believed me too. The Egyptian army used chariots wagons that were opened in the back and could hold 3 men. Each chariot had 2 wheels and would pull by horses. The soldiers fought mostly with bows and arrows and spears. Think about this. God said the Israelites should be free, but things looked hopeless for them. The Red Sea was in front of them, and the army was behind them. God parted the water so the Israelites could walk right through the Red Sea. Nothing is hopeless when God is involved. Go read a Bible from the 1905. Oh my God. Y'all. Wait, where's the book of Job? That's my favorite. Where's the book of Job? Like, this is so cute. What the heck? You cannot tell me this is not cute. Well, this one got a lot of pictures. Let's read this one. Judges. I learned to trust God. My name is Samson. I was a very strong man, and this is my story. Before I was born, the angel of the Lord came to my mother and told her she would have a son. The angel said I would be a Nazarite, and that I would save Israel from the Philistines. The Philistines were my enemies. They had been hurting the people of Israel for over 40 years. Now they were trying to hurt me because they had heard how strong I was. A Nazarite was someone who made a promise to serve God. Samson was not supposed to drink wine, cut his hair, or touch a dead body. The Philistines said that they would give Delilah a lot of money if she helped me. One day I met a woman named Delilah. I liked to be with her. Some some Philistine rulers found out and came to visit Delilah, trick him, and find out where his great strength lies, and by what means we may overpower him. So, the next time I saw Delilah, she said to me, "Please tell me where your great strength lies and with what you may be bound. If they bind me with 7 fresh bowstrings," I told Delilah, "then I shall become weak." So Delilah ties me up. Then she yells, "The Philistines are upon you, Samson." But I just snapped the strings. I had told her the real secret of my strength. Delilah wouldn't give up. "Look," she said, "you have mocked me and told me lies. Now, Delilah, tell me what you may be bound with." I answered her, "If they bind me secretly with new ropes, they have never been used. Then I shall become weak." She tied me up again, this time with new ropes. Then she shouted, "The Philistines are upon you, Samson." I just broke the ropes again as if they were pieces of thread. Delilah tried to get my secret out of me more. "Until now, you have mocked me and told me lies. Tell me what you may be bound with. If you weave the 7 locks of my hair into the web of the loom," I told her, "then my strength will be gone." Delilah did exactly what I told her. Then she woke me up, shouted, "The Philistines are upon you, Samson." I simply pulled apart the fabric on the loom and I was fine. Samson had promised never to cut his hair, so his hair was very long. He told Delilah to weave 7 locks of his hair into the fabric she was making on her loom and then hold it with a pin. Then Delilah said to me, "How can you say I love you when your heart is not with me? You have mocked me these 3 times and have not told me where your greatest strength lies." Day after day, Delilah kept pestering me. I became very annoyed, so I finally told her the truth. "No razor has ever come upon my head," I told her. "If I am shaven, then my strength will leave me and I shall become weak." Then one day, when I was taking a nap at her house, she had a man shave my head. The next thing I knew, Delilah was shouting, "The Philistines are upon you, Samson." I tried to escape, but I did not realize that God had left me. My strength was gone. I became a slave of the Philistines, but soon my hair started to grow back. One day, the Philistines were all together worshiping their God. It was not the true God, but their make-believe God. They brought me out in front of them so they could make fun of me. I put my hands on 2 pillars of the building. I prayed to God, "Oh Lord God, strengthen me just this once, that I may will one blow get revenge on the Philistines." I pushed the pillars as hard as I could. God gave me the power to knock down the pillars. The whole building crashed to the ground, killing me and everyone in it. I defeated more of my enemies by dying than I had during my entire life. Even though he disobeyed God, still used Samson to destroy many Philistines, the enemy of the people of Israel. Think about this. Do you keep your promises? Is it especially important if you make that promise to God? That is what Samson found out. His broken promises cost him his life. When you make a promise, it is very important to keep that promise. Oh, period. The reward of faithfulness. Ruth. I am Ruth. My great-grandson was King David. Many years later, an even greater king. Jesus was born to our family. Some sad thing happened to me, but God gave me a happy ending because I trusted in him and obeyed him. I am glad someone wrote my story in the Bible. I want everyone to know how good God was to me. I followed God. My name is Ruth. My husband and I lived with his mother, Naomi, in the land of Moab. My father-in-law had already died. My husband and his brother were Naomi's only living relatives. Then one day my husband died. His brother died too. My mother-in-law, Naomi, my sister-in-law, orphan. Oprah and I were left alone. Naomi, my mother-in-law, decided to go back to her old home in Judah. She told Oprah and me to return to our parents. We cried. We will return with you to your people. Turn back, my daughter, Naomi said. Why will you go with me? Ruth grew up in Moab. Her home was just a little south of Judah. Her father-in-law had moved his family to Moab before he died. That is how Ruth met her husband. Naomi thought Ruth and Oprah wanted her to have more sons so they could marry them. But that wasn't why they wanted to stay in with her. She was their family now. They did not want to leave her alone. Look, Naomi told me, your sister-in-law has gone back to her people. Return after your sister-in-law. Urged me not to leave you or to turn back from the following after you. I begged her, for wherever you go, I will go, and wherever you stay, I will stay. Your people shall be my people, and your God, my God. Naomi knew I was determined to go with her, so she finally let me go with her. When we arrived at Naomi's home in Judah, her friends and relatives were excited to see me. Naomi told them she had come home empty. Naomi felt empty because her husband and 2 sons died. She felt God was pushing her, but God had another reason. He would still take care of them. She had a relative, Boaz, who was very rich. He let me pick grain in his field. He was very kind to me, helping me find food and giving me water to drink. Why have I found favor in your eyes? I asked. It has been fully reported to me all you have done for your mother-in-law since the deaths of your husband. Boaz explained to me, a full reward will be given you by the Lord God, under whose wings you have come for refuge. Boaz and I were soon married. We had a son, Obed. Obed's son Jesse became the father of David, king of Israel. Imagine that. My great-grandson became the king of Israel. Think about this. God did not stop taking care of Ruth and Naomi when their husbands died. He rewarded Ruth's faithfulness. Many years later, God's son, Jesus, was born into their lives. God will reward our faithfulness in heaven. That was so nice. Y'all know they came out with that movie? I'm just trying to get my paper straight. This is a cute little book, though. Y'all, shout out to my mother for making me sit down and read this book. Like, this is my first Bible. But it's cute, though. First little Bible. I give it to my kids. I go sit down and go read your Bible. But anyways, yeah. I'm just trying to get my paper straight. Shout out to everybody. Aww. But yeah. What? Yeah, but I'm surprised that my live is still on. Type should I be doing instead of sleeping while having work in the morning? Damn. I feels you. Type should I be doing at work? Not at work. Oh shit, my phone's on like 5%. My phone's on like 5%. I need to drink some coffee though. Oh, that was a good stretch. How's everybody doing? What's everybody doing in a short sentence? Tell me what you're doing right now. What time is it for you? It is 3:17. Dang, time has flew. Like literally. 6 in the morning for you. How long have I been on live? Probably, I don't know. I don't remember what time I came on live. Your face looks like a lot like my sister. I'm your sister. I'm your sister. What strain I'm enjoying? It's called biscotti. It's an indica. Hold on, let me go use the bathroom now. It's a indica though. I thought I got sativa, but I ended up with indica. So we might need some coffee.
Are you tired of your YouTube channel not getting the attention it deserves? Building a YouTube channel can be a very lucrative and successful way.
Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Plug my phone up. Yeah, let me see if this works. Okay, period. We plug in. We face is oily again.
Since 2016, we've helped thousands of creators just like you grow their subscriber base.
I just wanna know if you got plenty.
And right now you rockin' with my dog, the heavy hitter.
Look how oily my face is. Sativa only. I know. I thought that's what I ordered, but honestly, I guess it wasn't. Definitely gotta block my face. I need to get some more water out the kitchen. Good morning.
Oh, yeah. Let's go to the top on this, baby.
Good morning.
Is that official? 2022 Winter Mix. DJ Todd broadcasting
Sativa could cause rushing thoughts. Gen Z is gonna have the craziest case of midlife crisis ever. I keep prepared. Shoot. get you a to-do list and do it every day, and you ain't gonna have nothing to be crashing out about. Besides them kids.
You at school, you out of town. You outside.
You know?
Tag me the videos right now at these little
I'll
times.
go get the water for you, please. You like my eyelashes? Thank you. I did them. I did them myself with my eyelash kit. You're doing your lashes right now? Period. Slay, 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 slay. If it's your birthday today,
DJ Time.
Oh yeah. Tagging videos right now at these little times. I'm gonna shout you out on my Instagram right now. I'm posting all them videos right now. Talk to me.
body crazy. But yeah, guys, we just might do some skincare. Let's do some skincare. Why not? Wait, but then I would have to bring what I need here. Because my phone's on the charger. Not a problem.
DJ Taj.
Not a problem. I'll just wait for my phone to get some energy. Oh wait, I can grab a portable charger.
As we get to it, baby, that official 2022 winter mix. I've been waiting for this. So you shaking that thing like who's the ish with the lock in your eyes so devilish. You like a dance on the hot spots and you cruise to the cruise.
We'll just wait.
I'm in that EMG set right now, baby. Let's go.
She was living the vida loca. She got guns like a truck.
Dumps like a truck. Dumps like a truck.
If you're looking for sativa strain, try one called Dance Hall. Where they got that at? Where they got that at? Let me see that.
DJ Taj.
Oh, this is a movie right here, baby.
Oh, it's a movie out here, baby.
We gonna take this away right now. Oh yeah.
I mean, so bye. But yeah. Look at my hair. My face is so oily.
Slow it down. Do it sexy. Do it sexy. Watch how we do this.
Oh my god, I was about to get jiggy with it with these commercials.
But with GoDaddy Arrow,
Hate a
that
commercial.
endeavor is about to become a whole lot easier.
I was about to break it down.
Create a
I'm
website
26.
that looks like you know what you're doing, even if you don't know what you're doing, because you're using a website that developed a tool that knows exactly what it's doing. It helps you design
Commercial's
a
crazy.
logo. Wait!
Y'all be getting mad at me because I choose to dance how I want to dance.
We're gonna take this away right now,
I
baby.
can't teach you how to dance.
Let's go.
Because I always have to win the dance battles.
Everybody clap your hands.
Where you locked in for right now, baby? I'ma shout you out. At DJ Little Time. Tagging the videos right now.
Yeah.
Which way? Up, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down. Tell my name.
Oh my god.
Wait. Let's take this away, baby. Shout out to all them ladies in the check-in right now. All the fellas in the check-in. Now rock those hips.
Like, what the fuck? Bro, this dress is so cute.
Keep it right there. Who got the best sexy walk out there right now? I want to see you. Yeah, 2022 went to Miss Baby DJ Taj. That sexy walk.
This is frying me for real. This is frying me. Oh my god. What do you mean? What the fuck is that? That's a sexy walk. Like what? Like you're not messing with me for real.
DJ Taj.
Hey, talk about what is that? What do you mean? That's it.
Keep it right there.
Oh.
We in Jersey right now, baby. They have you here to EMG DJ Taj. What we doing with it?
right now, baby.
Oh my god, okay. I'm so dead. What do you mean what time it is? I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on
Like
it.
what? The ads are crazy.
Phase 44. A complete AI creation.
Jump up in the juice boy out there, tricks. I see you. That new heat rock right here, baby. Let's go. Ladies, talk to me.
That thing, go crazy.
We close one for the gram. Let's do it.
This one for the gram, come hit for the gram, come hit for the gram, baby, come hit for the gram. This one for the gram, baby, come hit for the gram, baby, come hit for the gram.
I'm let this ride out.
This one
I'm letting this right out.
If you at work, you at home, you at school. Tag me right now. Add these little tags to them videos. I'ma shout you. I'll be posting.
This playlist goes crazy.
baby, come hit for the gram. This one for the
Like I need to alarm system to this.
come hit for the gram, come hit.
It's not me, it's the music.
Let's do it.
It's not me, it's the
Jump
music.
up on the rail out there. SPF, SJ, I see you.
DJ Tom.
I would buy this again.
Only the vibes in this mix right now, baby. Only new heat.
The Scottish. Hey, baby. 1, 2. Thank you for the gold coin. Yeah, we got gas. The AC feels so
What's the
good.
energy
Y'all
right
see
there, baby?
going so hard.
Something new.
Let me see you bounce.
Here we go.
Wait, what the heck?
We gotta go to the top on this. Jump up on the smalls out there, EMG.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I'm trying to be.
We're gonna have to give this man a nice comment on his
Hey, 2022 what's the
DJ
mix, baby?
thing. We gotta put fire emoji.
Watch how that bass drop.
Cause I don't think it's.
Let's do it.
go from idea to ready to order in minutes.
Why?
You have full control over every detail, sizing, placement, layering, and alignment. Understand your printing method. TapStitch uses professional printing methods to deliver high-quality results. Each garment.
Like, let me practice my golf swing.
DJ Tom. Shake it from the left to the right, my back.
Man, I'm gonna be somebody's mama one day dancing like that.
Yeah, you know what she was doing? Keep it right there, baby. Take minutes right now, act these you little ties. I'ma shout you out, let's do it. You know what she was doing?
Yeah, it's gonna trash. It's gonna stay. Kitchen with me. Really fast. I'm gonna sweep in there. Oh wait, I have to load this stuff that I made for the cake. I have to load it in the dishwasher. Okay, look at what I got to start this. All the stuff that I used. I think I could start it. Uh-oh. Let's drop. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Maybe not right now. How do I put this back on? Oh, there we go. Alright. Now we can start it. It's pretty full. Why is it so zoomed in? Okay. Period. Up and down. Oh, dang, I forgot to put these in there. My god. Should I put my bread in the refrigerator or do I leave it in the microwave? It smells so good. It smells like a Subway sandwich. Probably in the fridge, huh? Wait. Can y'all hear me and see me? Is it tripping or no? It's bread. It's just bread that I made in the fridge. Or do I just leave it like out? I don't know. Cause you know how you can use. Yeah, I made bread from scratch. So I'm like, should I just like leave it out or put it in the refrigerator? Why did I make bread from scratch? Because you can make more bread with flour and water than you can with a loaf of already made bread. Duh. But stop all that playing. But I'm gonna have some oatmeal. We gonna have some peaches and cream. Wait, veggie pizza or meat pizza? Honestly, veggie pizza would kind of go crazy. You know what I should do? I should prep more dough. Because I just realized that I just used all the dough that I had with the mini pizza that we made and that rest of that bread. Like, I'm literally gonna eat that bread all the way up. With some butter, with a sandwich. Like, I'm literally gonna finish that. So, we know it takes like 24 hours to rise. Well, that one did. People sleep first, wake up, and then have breakfast, and I'll skip sleep. God. I skip sleep, and I'm waking up. What are you talking about? For real. Bruh. The only thing is, I can't even have it. Because I put all the stuff in the dishwasher. I put everything in the dishwasher. That sucks. Whatever. Forget about it. It's not that big of a deal. It's just oatmeal. Unless I just like, you know what I should do? Let me show you how we about to do this. Eat it out the pot. About to boil some water. We're about to boil some water. Okay? Pour a little bit of it out. Then pour our oatmeal in there. Whips it around. Let it cook. Put the top on it. And then grab the pot with a spoon and eat it. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Pick your flavor. We only got 4 flavors. Banana and cream, blueberries and cream, peaches and cream, and strawberries and cream. I already chose peaches and cream, so don't even think about it because, like, don't even touch the peaches and cream because I already picked it. Pick another one. I already picked it. Gotta turn the lights on. Can't see nothing. A watch pot doesn't boil. Where's the top to this? Oh, it's right here. I like my set. Yeah, my oatmeal bodies taste so good. That's all I do. Okay, enough. Was not trying to fall out the stool. My phone's by the die, so I have to plug it in. But my water's down.
Cosmic cat, bass guy.
Okay, that's overstimulating me.
It got stuck in the branch that it was growing on, and then it all.
Okay, and also let's go check on my boiled water. She's on this night. Boy, you need to speed it up, boy. It's taking forever, per usual. But you know what? It's okay. Why? Because I don't know. The answer is I don't know. My baby. So anyways, I'm just waiting on this shit to boil. But I got my, all I'm gonna do is pop it into the, into the pot. Eat it out the pot. I mean, I don't know. Drop it like it's hot, eat it out the pot. That's what they said. They as in they. Like, that's what they said. Drop it like it's hot, eat it out the pot. Well, I'm just waiting on this to boil. Oh, we got a little action. Bingo. Okay, so since that's happening like that, I put a little too much water for this little bit amount of oatmeal. So hold on, give me 2 seconds. Okay, that looks good. And then that means it'll boil a little faster because there's less water in there. I'm about to just throw my oatmeal in there right now. Mix it all together and you know you're feeling good. You thought that not having a bowl was gonna stop me? Think again. All I need is a spoon. Smells like peaches and cream. I'm about to add 2 packs because what? I'm feeling like a big bag. Okay. Okay. Good morning to you. The birds are making oatmeal. Ah! So nice. I'm gonna let that simmer, let that rise, let that do something good. Perfect. Our oatmeal is perfect right now. And we're gonna eat it out the pot. Why? Because we have to. Shoot that thing up, mama, let it roll. And it No, we just need that. We're just gonna let that cook with the top on. Let that sit with the top on. And don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. And let's do a check-in. What's going on with everybody? How's everybody feeling? What's everybody doing right now? Don't lie either. Don't lie. Yeah, let it steam. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let it do its thing. My oatmeal is oatmealing. I don't know. Oatmeal just sound kind of good right now, especially the peaches and cream. I mean, it doesn't matter what flavor it is. Like, just like oatmeal itself. Let's get it. Let's get it. Where are you from, bro? Where are you from, bro? Girl, I love your video. Oh, wait. You got kids? Because, girl, I got kids. You got kids? Period. I don't have kids, but good morning. Good morning. I don't have kids. My oatmeal is calling my name, calling my name, calling my name. Calling my name, calling my name. Looks so... I just want to eat it, but I know it's going to burn me. I just know it's going to burn. So, what should we do in the meantime? Oh, I think we should hit the bomb. I'm going to sit here and contemplate why it's going to take so long for my oatmeal to calm down. But anyways, shout out to you. Today's going to be a nice day, though, for real. She been cooking since cooking. Oh my God, didn't even see 500 likes. 500 likes. 500 likes. See, my bed feels so comfortable right now. I don't know. But I have to let my oatmeal cool down some more because that shit is, I'm eating it out the pot. So yeah, let's start there. Literally. Oh, you know, forget it. Like banana.
We have got to the point where literally anybody who is fully working out. This is base 44. This is the industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers.
Anyways, how's everybody's night going? What's everybody's night going? Oh shit, I gotta take this to the other room.
What?
Smells like my peaches and cream is ready for me. Okay. Closer to my dreams. I'm getting higher, higher, higher. How's everybody's night going? Oh my God. You know what's crazy? Nala, another serious question. Do you recharge with the sun or? Wait, maybe? Not hot. I'm going some for some. What a beautiful bowl that I have here. Yeah, so we should give it like 2 seconds. But this shit busted! Let's just let it cool down a little bit, you know? I don't know. But I get, like, it's just so good. Like, the peaches, like, come on with the peaches. Just looks like oatmeal. But it's so freaking hot. Oh my god. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put some frozen blueberries. I'm finding it. Okay. Get some frozen blueberries. Now that's what I'm talking about. My name is frozen. Do what you want. A little balance. So yeah, it's starting to sound like an old school R&B track name. Wait, what is? Butter. Should eat fresh blueberries. This should not be this good. Wait, what the? Do I play Sims or Fortnite? I don't really play games. The only game I play is that numbers game. I need to put the hell away. That was good, and I'm so happy. And pass me your did y'all see that video I posted? And then the happy dance. Yo way. I can't see anything with this light like this. Oh, it's a little bit left in there. Close and folded. Meet me in the door. What is it open? Do I smoke? No, I mow the lawn. Yeah, there was nothing in there. Oh wait, no, I just didn't give it time. Yeah. See you later. See you later. But anyways, yeah, so I do recommend the frozen blueberries over the regular blueberries. It's just something about like biting into like something fresh. As far as like the temperature, you know, you buy just blueberries straight out of the store, they just taste random. And the consistency, they get mushy inside of the hot oatmeal. So the frozen blueberries, I mean, hey, frozen fresh blueberries, doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? So the frozen ones taste way better because like with the warmness, they just melt down and just get so fresh. Like it was busted. And I just ate it right out the pot. Yeah. Directly out the pot. Cause what? Them, I did not have them shits up over. Like, what are we talking about? Kaylani's so pretty. She's so beautiful. I saw her in person one time when I was at this brandy event. Bro, why do they make the packages so hard to open? Oh my god. Like, why is it so hard to open? We just trying to kick back. I don't know. And is yeah. How am I doing? How you doing? How you feeling? Shana Musky. Did they go easy on me? Go easy on me. 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 You're very beautiful and very pretty. No, baby, you are. Y'all, I need to definitely clock what I've been eating because, yo, I've been eating all day. Like, hold on. I had way too many calories today. It's something that I really do love about the sound of the dishwasher. Do you have a boyfriend? No. You must be new here. Good morning. Hello. Welcome to Nahla's house. Okay? Don't touch nothing. Take your shoes off. The fridge is behind me. For Natalie. Like, who's that? That is not. Like, what? Who is that? Seriously. Like, what are you talking about? Someone with the fishes. Someone with the fishes. But yeah. Did I watch The Vampire Diaries? No. Was about what am I doing up so early? Clearly catching a vibe. Cleaning up my house. Hello. You haven't been seeing me cooking and cleaning all day. I'm not done yet. I'm not done. I'm not done. No, I'm not. I got paper towel right here. I have stuff on the floor. I have a cutting board in the sink. Come on. I have literally a whole jacket on the floor. My purse. It probably needs to be cleaned out. There's hella stuff to do. My bookshelf. Hello. Is it even what happened? It looks like a library. Yeah, and you know what else? I made a to-do list for myself. And you know what I said to myself? Do the list. I'm a philosopher. Come on. I don't make the rules, okay? Your nerd shelf. I know I'm sweet like the nerds. It's candy, baby. You know? What the heck? Why am I having these problems? My nails are so cute. Come on. Those gummy bears that I did, like rolling the fruit in some fruit roll-up, I wouldn't try it again. Seriously, like it literally hurts your teeth. Like I would never do that again at all. Seriously, look at this. Look at this. First of all, if I can't bite into something within 1 second, you shouldn't even be munching on that. Like literally. I think it just needs to cool down some. Oh my god. Holy fucking spam. I'm gonna leave it out. I'm gonna leave it out. I'm gonna let it melt. Because that is not it. But I just don't want that, I wanted the fruit roll-up part to be hard. Which is pretty, like, hard. But it's just the fruit is too, like, this is what's inside of it. That's like an ice cube. Like an ice cube. I need to go floss my teeth. I cannot. I need to go floss immediately. Oh my god, I definitely prefer, like, if anybody does any type of smoking, like, I feel like you should definitely just have a bong. Like, it's like, get straight to the point. Alright, let me floss my teeth because what the fuck did I just bite into? Not seriously. Can't stand. Like, what the heck? I cannot. Okay, babe. Take it off and throw that shit in the trash. face. Alright, okay, fire. I'm locked in, twin. Like, what? Lock in. Like, go wash your face. So dead. I'm dabbing and moving in the blood. Yeah. Okay.
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start with the drums. I'm gonna hit drums and click cover.
Literally. It looks like I'm getting a flare up, so
I feel like this song needs a rhythm.
let's see. Let's do some treatment.
Changing it to guitar. I'm gonna type in
I have a few different products that I can do for when I have flare-ups. Like on my forehead, I'm getting like a bunch of like small pimples that are together. So let me see what I have for that. I have this. It's a calcium intense cream. So we're gonna try this. Looks like this. I just got this. Okay, period. I'm gonna put some Aquaphora oil it in any pimple scars. Look at the scars. Yes. My skin definitely needed that. Okay, let me go find the cream though. Where's the cream? 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 I look glazed up. I wish that I could stay here. Here's the cream. Put it on wherever you having a flare up. It's tea tree and thyme cream. Like just the oil. That's perfect. That's perfect. Uh-oh. I wish that I could stay here for life.
Yeah, you know I got you.
Wish that I could stay here for life. I wish that I could stay here. Baby, look at the sky. Shining bright tonight. I wish that I could stay here for life. I wish that I could stay here, stay here, stay here. I wish that I could stay here, stay here. Baby girl. I wish that I could stay. I wish that I could play that.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to...
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we don't need y'all. Let's go. Let it fall through. Okay. Controller. My controller. My last girl would tear me apart, but she never wanna split a ting with me. But when it comes to you, I think I like you. You want me to? What did I miss? I'm glazed up. They don't want me to give you nothing. Oh shit. Alright. I forgot I left these. I think I like you. I want to find the other. Damn. Okay, let me try to find that. Before I do that. We need to add some more waters. I need. Oh. Okay. Sometimes when I have friends over, like, I just like to make sure there's beverages, especially water. There's an absence of baddies here. An absence of baddies? Wait, what? Anywho's. I think I'm just always picking something up. I'm always cleaning something. But that pear oil, it actually smells really good. Like, I wish I had it in a diffuser. Like, I wish I had a diffuser. That'd be fire. This stuff smells really good. I wish I had some ice cream. Seriously, some ice cream would go crazy. All I need is somebody who really cares. My nails came out cute. Rawr. You have a crush. Do I have a crush? Period. 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 Do I have a crush? You know, I don't know. I might have a crush. When I like it, I see it. When I like it, I see it when I like it. Y'all, stop being weird. She doesn't want y'all, and I'm just a kid. I know what y'all mean. You're so cute. All I need is somebody who really cares. But yeah, all I gotta say is, who cares? Self-care, definitely essential. Oh. Okay. Wait, what the heck? Oh, right here. Say, let me know I love you. Okay, let me pick up my jacket off the floor. And you know, I feel like this is how people dressed back in the day. Like, put a long dress on with a short jacket. Like, boy, what are you wearing? Like, this would go crazy. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are we wearing? Hello? This is the fit. Yeah. And what about it? This is the fit. Like, what, bro? That would be crazy. Alright, let's take my bag, my belongings to the back. To the closet. You miss me, babe. Okay. I have the stuff that I need to take with me. Oh, I forgot to turn the light out. No. Okay. My dishwasher's going, which is good. I'll put my purse in here. And then I'm about to put my shoes in my jacket. This is my closet. I need to do another closet organize. Girl, my closet look crazy right now. Boy, ain't no way. Like, ain't no way, boy. Closet looks crazy. Literally. There's shoes everywhere. Shoes everywhere. You miss me, babe. Okay. Those match. Those match. My laptop charger, found that. Okay, let's start stacking. Where's the matching shoe? Like, seriously. Let me go. Bro, all these jackets are in the way. Like, literally. Why is it all in the way? Oh my goodness. Like, maybe we need to do a dump. Like, maybe a dump needs to happen immediately. Holy fuck. Okay. We have matches over here. hope we finally got into the damn bottom of this closet. Where's the match? Oh. Oh my god. One shoe at a damn time. Okay, now we've gotten down to the black shoes. Period. These house slippers, I'll put these in the living room. Where's the other shoe? I have no idea. We'll figure it out later. I don't know where the other shoes are. Great. You know what? Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Immediately. Immediately. Like, get me out of there. And then I have this random bag of clothes right here that we need to figure out if we love them or if we hate them. I don't know. Oh, I have more shoes in this bag right here. All right, let's figure this out. Do we love it or we hate it? Okay, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep this. Keeping it. We're keeping it. We're keeping that. Sure, we're keeping this. We're keeping that. 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 Down to the bottom of it. We're keeping. Alrighty. Golly, we just need to do laundry. Oh my goodness. We just have... There's no way. There's no way. Whatever. Like, what's in this bag? Cute clothes. Are these shorts? Oh, period. Those are shorts. I know where the top of that is, too. Gotta put that on. Okay, this needs... This needs to literally leave me alone. Like, literally. Literally. Like, bro. This... Okay. Alright. What the fuck? We need, like, some freaking music or something. Like, immediately. Okay. Y'all, I just have to fold my laundry real fast. Sorry. Shawty swing my way. You sure look good to me. Swing my way. This is a really cute dress. Definitely gotta throw this on. Yeah. Throw this to the side. For real. My Halloween pajamas. Gotta keep those. Gotta keep the spirit alive. Don't be laughing at my Halloween pajamas. May. Shawty swing my way. Let it look good on me. Oh, period. Let's do some laundry. There's literally clothes in there already though. Like wait, let me get to finish. Oh, I just scraped my toe. Literally. Good morning, everybody. Get your ass up and do something good for your house. Game. Alrighty. Yeah, I like the way you think about it. Okay. Literally, take me to bed. I'm not even tired though. And then I like to sleep with like, okay, look, I like to sleep with comforter. Like, comforter. Well, first of all, it doesn't matter. I like layers. So I have like silk sheets, little silk sheets, and then a comforter, and then sometimes like a fuzzy blanket, and then another comforter. I don't know, it's just fun. It's just, you gotta have to have some sensory in your bed. I don't know. Like, I can like, this just feels so good. But, okay. I'll have water. Like, yeah. Oh, that bag. Wait, but what I didn't do was turn the music off. But honestly, I don't care. Book of Love. Of course, we always want the weather to be nice, but we know realistically that once in a while there will be rain and storms. The cycle of love is much the same. Oh, life is a glorious cycle of song, a melody of expertania, and love is a thing that can never go wrong. And I am Marie of Romania. Perhaps the feeling that we experience when we are in love represents a normal state. Being in love shows a person who he should be. Do not be possessive. No one likes someone who's clingy or shows signs of possessiveness. Let him or her enjoy evenings out with their friends or workmates. You don't have to do everything together. While it works for some people, others feel crowded by it. Be perspective. Wedding anniversary gifts by the year. Year 1, paper. Year 2, cotton. Year 3, leather. Year 4, fruit or flowers. Year 5, wood. Year 6 of marriage, candy or iron. Year 7, wool or copper. Year 8, bronze or pottery. Year 9, pottery. Year 10, tin. Year 11, steel. Year 12, silk or linen. Year 13, lace. Year 14, ivory. Year 15, crystal. Year 20, china. Year silver. At the end of the day, year 60 is diamond, okay? That's what the Book of Love says. But also, you know what? Let me look. The Book of Love. Since it is generally agreed that the intense spell of being in love does quieten as the relationship develops, it is the friendship factor that underpins the longevity of the loving relationship. If there is such a thing as a good marriage, it is because it resembles friendship rather than love. What a profound, significant small things assume when the woman we love conceals them from us. Marcel Proust did not necessarily think that unrequited love was the bad thing, because it led to suffering, and in the suffering the soul was laid bare and opened up the way to art, to contemplate art or to create it. He observes that nothing stokes the would-be lover's love more than telling him or her, "No, this evening I shan't be free. I desire you in friendship, and I will always, one way or the other, make you amends." Romantic gestures are a good way to show your partner how much you love them. Cook a special meal. Surprise meal for your loved one when it isn't a special occasion, like a birthday or an anniversary. And show them how special any day with them is from you, for you. Companionship is a key ingredient in giving and receiving love. Also, in search for a distraction to alleviate the frustration in his courtship of Countess Olivia, Duke Orsino says, "If music be the food of love, play on. I hold it true, whate'er befall. I feel it when I sorrow most. 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all." Women are meant to be loved, not understood. Love sometimes comes at a cost of what we have to endure or sacrifice, but there's rarely too high a price to pay for true love. When you realize you want to spend the rest of your life with somebody, you want the rest of your life to start as soon as possible. Friendship is certainly the finest balm for the pain of disappointed love. Don't forget to love yourself. Love become part of us as we become part love. The difference between cut flowers and flowers for life is that for the latter there is the pleasure of finding love, the conditions, the right soil and the right tending, whereas the cut ones are but a brief encounter. You can't be everyone's cup of tea. Age does not protect you from love, but love to some extent, protects you from age. There should be no room for the ego to control others in love. Really, when you think about it, life is too short. Make love last long. Life is short. Break the rules, forgive quickly, kiss slowly, love truly, laugh uncontrollably, and never regret anything that made you smile. Fear is a great impediment. The more we conquer fear within, the more we open up to the possibilities of love in our life. But the strong base and building of my love is as the very center of the earth, drawing all things into it. Compassion is a key ingredient in giving and receiving love. Perhaps the feeling that we experience when we are in love represents a normal state. Being in love shows a person who he should be. Love consists in this, that two solitudes protect and touch and greet each other. Respecting each other's need for independence as well as togetherness is of great importance. Love doesn't make the world go round. Love is what makes the ride worthwhile. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. And a mutual admiration, society consistency. But of two members, the one whose love is less intense will become president. Two people discovering they are mutually attracted to each other is a chance encounter. An occurrence so magical and rare that it sparks a passion affair where love is constantly in the air. Music for many is considered the purest form of art because it is a timeless, universal language. So it is perhaps through music that the meaning of love can be best transmitted. A cure for love sickness, contemplating art, but finding any form of relaxation or exercise in mindfulness to disengage from frantic thinking allows the inner expression to surface and guide us. When there is love in a marriage, there is harmony in the home. When there is harmony in the home, there is contentment in the community. When there is contentment in the community, there is prosperity in the nation. When there's prosperity in the nation, there's peace in the world. If you would be loved, be lovable. To know love, you have to surrender to it. Is it lust? Is it love? Is it romance? Or is it friendship? Is it requited or unrequited? Is it going to last or be fleeting? Everyone has a love story to tell. And if not yet, they can be sure that one day they will. It's just a matter of time. Love is a phenomenon of life. We understand the effects love can have on our bodies, a racing heart, the release of certain hormones, but why we feel it and when we feel it and for whom we feel it remains a mystery. But human nature being what it is, we are impatient, impulsive, and impetuous. Our curiosity leads to many a question as to the nature of love in general, and in our it is ours particularly. Romantic gestures are a good way to show your partner how much you love them. Compassion is key. There should be no room for ego to control others in love. He looked at her the way all women wanted to be looked at by a man. Oh, that's so sweet. That is so nice to be. Don't forget to love yourself. Seriously. This makes me want to go get out the other book that I have. Let's go look at the Book of Mindfulness. Let me go get that book. The Book of Mindfulness. Dun, 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 dun. Which one is that one? I think that one is green or blue. Mindfulness and friendship. Oh, the Book of Quiet. We're bringing all of the books, including the confidence one. They're just little books. My jar is going good for that. Okay, so mindfulness. That's the one I want to read. Some careful observers express the quiet, honest conviction that unless thought be raised to a far higher plane than hetero, some great setback to civilization is inevitable. We think we cannot bring about world peace, but think of this. Each person creating peace in themselves and with those around them can only eventually bring about peace in the world. Be mindful of practicing peace whenever and whenever you can. When you are courting a nice girl, an hour seems like a second. When you sit on a red-hot cinder, a second seems like an hour. That's relativity. Take a minute to focus. Look at the second hand of a clock and watch 1 minute go by. Your task is to focus your entire attention on your breathing and nothing else. For the whole time, try it now to get a sense of time. A mindful tasting experience. Take a small piece of chocolate, a raisin or a toffee or some sort. Center yourself with a few breaths. Put the treat in your mouth and keep it there without chewing or swallowing, but prolonging its presence in your mouth. Fully concentrate on the taste sensation in all the different characters as it moves around your tongue. Be gently aware of your breathing so that the two are harmonious. After the taste has dissolved, focus on your breath for a few moments before resuming your activities. You will have had a brief time out and enhance your taste buds. Mindfully moving, as well as going for a walk with the sole purpose of switching off your chattering thoughts. There is another type of mindful walk that brings some calm to the day. Instead of thumping around your daily activities with heavy feet and banging cupboards and doors, try doing it all more gently. Starting with the feet. Begin light of feet is a physical way of walking lighter, and it transmits positivity throughout the day, throughout the body. It also improves posture. Being light on your feet makes you fleet-footed and therefore nimbler and faster. So, a good way of getting to the tube of your appointment on time. Practice everywhere. Most beginners find it easier to meditate in a quiet space at home. But as you become more comfortable exploring new places to practice, meditating outdoors in nature can be very peaceful. And taking the opportunity to meditate on the bus or in your office chair can be an excellent stress reliever. Meditation is a simple, effective, and convenient way to calm your busy mind, relax your body, become grounded, and find inner peace amidst the chaos of day-to-day life. Begin meditating today and reap the rewards. Stop and breathe. Practice often. Consistency is more important than quantity. Meditating for 5 minutes every day will reward you with far greater benefits than meditating for 2 hours, 1 day a week. How to end your practice. When you are ready to end your practice, slowly bring your consciousness attendance back to your surroundings. Acknowledge your presence in the space around you. Gently wiggle your finger and toes. Begin to move your hands, feet, arms, and legs. Open your eyes, move slowly, and take your time getting up. When to end your practice. There is no correct length of time to practice meditation. However, when the first beginning, it is often easier to sit for shorter times, 5 to 10 minutes. As you become more comfortable with your practice, meditate longer. Set an alarm if you prefer to sit for a predetermined length of time. Another option is to decide on the number of breaths you will count before ending your practice. A mala, a row of beads, is a helpful tool to use when counting breaths. Calm your mind. As you focus on your breath or mantra, your mind will begin to calm and begin present. This does not mean that thoughts will cease to arise. As thoughts come to you, simply acknowledge them. Set them aside and return your attention to your breath or mantra. Don't dwell on your thoughts. Some days your mind will be busy and filled with inner chatter. Other days it will remain calm and focused. Neither is good nor bad. Establish a mantra. It's optional. A mantra is a sound, word, or phrase that can be repeated throughout your meditation. Mantras can have spiritual, vibrational, and transformative benefits, or they can simply provide a point of focus during meditation. They can be spoken aloud or silently to yourself. A simple and easy mantra for beginners is to slightly say with each breath, I am breathing in, I am breathing out. Breathe. Turn your attention to your breath. Breathe silently yet deeply. Engage your diaphragm and fill your lungs. But do not force your breath. Notice how your breath feels in your nose, chest, and stomach as it flows in and out. Be still and be silent. Now that you are sitting tall and relaxed, take a moment to be still. Just sit. Be aware of your surroundings, your body, the sound around you. Don't react or attempt to change anything. Just be aware. Relax your body. Close your eyes and scan your body. Relax each body part one at a time. Begin with your toes, feet, ankles, shins, and continue to move up your entire body. Don't forget to relax your shoulders, neck, eyes, face, jaw, and tongue, which are all common areas for us to hold tension. A simple 10-step beginner's guide to meditation. Sit tall. The most common and accessible position for meditation is sitting. Sit on the floor, in a chair, or on a stool. If you are seated on the floor, it is often most comfortable to sit cross-legged on a cushion. Comfort is key. Now imagine a thread extending from the top of your head, pulling you back, neck and head straight up towards the ceiling in a straight line. Sit tall. Many emotional disorders are characterized by a mind that gets hijacked, usually from thoughts that they are trying to address or repair. Meditation allows an individual to simply watch the mind and still the mind, allowing it to do what it does. And you are able then to choose to follow it or not and move to more wiser ways. Another way of looking at a mind overcrowded with thoughts, all half dealt with, is to compare it with the desktop on your computer. When you have too many files and windows open, the computer starts to groan. Sometimes opening just one more file is the last straw and the computer crashes or shuts down. When you are next at your computer, think about this and let it be a mindful way of keeping your thoughts tidy and avoid your mind from crashing. I never came upon any of my discoveries through the process of rational thinking. It's not surprising our thoughts become jumbled and our minds frayed with the consistent babble of communication going on around us. Practicing mindfulness ensures that we give some oxygen to our thoughts and a space for them to settle. Try to have a period of time every day for half an hour with no mobile phone, television, email, or radio. Trying too hard to solve a problem often makes the things worse. It can close down the mind and prevent you from thinking creatively. Whistle driving you around in every decreasing and exhausting circles. This is where mindfulness offers a break in that circuit. A reminder to come back to the here and now. Take a few breaths and do something completely different. It will give you the space you need. Not unlike the old adage of slept on it when there is a decision to make. Let the mind work its power without the interruption of random thoughts. Yeah, you guys need to learn we're learning how to be quiet now. Let's learn how to be quiet. Quiet. Literally. Improve your listening skills mindfully. Spend 5 minutes a day closing your eyes and listening to silence. When traveling to work, experiment with listening to recordings of natural sounds that can soothe the constant instead of trying to overlay loud music over the noise. Silence is so accurate. There are surprising areas of quiet and calm that can be found amidst even the most crowded areas. Many airports provide quiet areas or relaxation zones, even sleep pods. Download Priority Pass, a free app for iPhones and smartphones, and it will locate the nearest quiet lounge to you and give you details and directions. Multi-faith chapels in airports and hospitals provide a quiet space where phones, laptops, and Tano systems are not allowed. Priority Pass. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get that. I might have to get that. Like Priority Pass, it's an app where you can find, I mean, the same may be true of finding a partner. An extremely introverted person and an extremely extroverted individual may struggle to enjoy the same things. The extrovert needs a busy social life, parties and cramming, a lot into a day off or holiday time, while an introverted person taking things slower and not going out every night must, again, it's a question of balance. We should stop trying to mold our partners into an extension of ourselves or into people we would prefer them to be. Take them as they are and work around it. The vocal cords need exercise in order to give your voice presence and commands attention from an audience. Practice daily basic singing exercise, especially in the shower. Speak tongue twisters out loud in front of the mirror. Record your voice so that you can adjust your tone or pitch and evaluate the clarity of your speech. Wait, who knows a couple tongue twisters? Oh my god, my phone's about to die. But who knows a couple tongue twisters? Oh, we got 700 likes. Sally sells she sells by the seashore. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Today, Tommy took tacos to Tasha. That is not a tongue twister. Like, why? What? Who's getting flagged? We're talking about tongue twisters and you getting flagged? Like, what? Hello? Why are you playing? As the tap. But yeah, Sally sells seashells by the seashore. That one, Sally sells seashells by the seashore. That one's easy. That's hilarious. Oh my god, who's getting flagged? What's more tongue twisters? Who knows? But Love my little bookies. Okay, there went my phone. There went the book of mindfulness. Talking about, I'm telling you. Let me tell you something. You gotta get some books. Yeah, books are so entertaining. Like, let's read the 5 a.m. Club. We have to read the 5 a.m. Club. It's literally 5 a.m. I love the 5 a.m. Club. It's such a motivating book. I'm putting these back. Let me put my little books back. The books of being little. Okay. The 5 a.m. Club. Oh, it looks like I haven't finished the book. Just gonna leave. I know what the beginning sounds like, so I'm just gonna leave off. I'm just gonna read back where I was. Which means I'm half the book done. Do y'all want me to start from the beginning? Robin Sharma, 15 million books sold worldwide. The 5 a.m. Club. Own your morning, elevate your life. Should I start from the beginning or should I just continue to where I was in the book? Because I already know. But actually, I love this book. I love this book. Okay, let me get comfortable. This book takes us on a journey. It's so freaking good. Like, hello? Literally, this book by Robin Sharma. Robin Sharma, I think he has a YouTube channel. It's so fire. He's so fire. Okay. Robin Sharma. The 5 a.m. Club because it's 5:30. So, perfect time to read this book. Oh my god. I love books that do this. Message from the author plus dedication. I'm immensely grateful that this book is in your hands. You're welcome. You're welcome. My deep hope is that it serves the full expression of your gift and talents beautifully and causes revolutions of heroic transformations within your creativity, productivity, prosperity, and service to the world. The 5 a.m. Club is based on a concept and method that I've been teaching to celebrate entrepreneurs, CEOs of legendary companies, sports superstars, music icons, and members of royalty with extraordinary success for over 20 years. I wrote this book over a 4-year period in Italy, South Africa, Canada, Switzerland, Russia, Brazil, and Mauritius. Sometimes the words flowed effortlessly as it is a gentle summer breeze was at my back, and other times I struggled to move ahead. Sometimes I felt like waving the white flag of creative depletion, and during other periods of this intensely spiritual process, a responsibility higher than my own needed encouragement me to continue. I've given all I have to give in the writing of this book for you, and I greatly thank all the very people from around the planet who have stood with me to the completion of the 5 a.m. Club. And so, with a full heart, I humbly dedicate this work to you, the reader. He's talking about me, y'all. The world needs more heroes, and why wait for them when you have it in you to become one? Start today. With love and respect by Robert. Period. Okay, let's get into the book. The 5 a.m. Club. Chapter 1. The Dangerous Deed. A gun would be too violent. A noose would be too ancient, and a knife blade to the wrist would be too silent. So the question became, how could one's glorious life be ended swiftly and precisely within minutes, yet maximus impact? Only a year ago, circumstances had been drastically more hopeful. The entrepreneur had been widely celebrated as a titan of her industry and leader of society and a philanthropist. She was in her late 30s, stirring the technology company she founded in her dorm room in college to ever increasing the levels of marketplace dominance while producing products that her customers reserved. Yet not, she was being blindsided, facing a mean spirited and jealousy fueled coup that would significantly dilute her ownership stake in the business she invested most of her life building, forcing her to find a new job. The cruelty of this remarkable turn of events was proving to be unbearing for the entrepreneur. Beneath her regularly icy exterior beat a caring, compassionate, and deeply loving heart. She felt life itself had betrayed her, and that she deserved so much better. She considered swallowing a gigantic bottle of sleeping pills. The dangerous deed would be cleaner this way. Just take them all and get the job done fast, she thought. I need to escape this pain. Then she stopped something on the stylish oak dresser in her white room, a ticket to a personal optimization conference that her mother had given her. The entrepreneur usually laughed at people who attend such events, calling them broken winged, and saying they were seeking the answers of a pseudo guru when everything they needed to live a prolific life and successful life was already within them. Maybe it was time to rethink her opinion. She couldn't see many options. Either she'd go to the seminar and experience some breakthroughs that would save her life, or she'd find her peace via a quick death. Chapter 2. A daily philosophy on becoming legendary. Do not allow your fire to go out. Spark by irreplaceable spark in the hopeless swamps of the not quite, the not yet, and the not at all. Do not let the hero in your soul perish in lonely frustration for the life you deserve and have never been able to reach. The world you desire can be won. It exists, it is real, it is possible, it is yours. By Ayn Rand. He was a speaker of the finest kind, a genuine spellbinder, nearing the end of a fabled career and now in his 80s. He had become revered throughout the whole as a grand master of inspiration, a legend of leadership, and a sincere statesman helping everyday people realize their greatest gifts. In a culture filled with volatility, uncertainty, and insecurity, the Spellbinders event drew stadium-sized numbers of human beings who longed not only to lead masterful lives filled with creativity, productivity, and prosperity, but also to exist in a way that passionately elevated humanity. So that at the end they would feel confident they had left a wonderful legacy and made their mark on generations that would follow. This man's work was unique. It blended insight that fortified the warrior within our characters with ideas that honor the soul poet who resides inside the heart. His messages showed ordinary individuals how to succeed at the highest level of the business realm, yet reclaim the magic of a life richly lived. So we return to the sense of awe we once knew before a hard and cold world placed our natural genius into bondage by an orgy of complexity, superficiality, and technological distractions. Though the spellbinder was tall, his advanced years left him slightly bent over. As he walked the platform, he stepped carefully yet gracefully. A presence-fitted charcoal gray suit with soft white pinstripes gave him an elegant look, and a pair of blue-tinted eyeglasses added just the right amount of cool. Life's too short to play small with your talents, the spellbinder spoke to the room of thousands. You were born into the opportunity as well as the responsibility to become legendary. You've been built to achieve masterwork level projects designed to realize unusually important pursuits and constructed to be a force for good on this tiny planet. You have it in your to reclaim sovereignty over your primal greatness in a civilization that has become fairly uncivilized. To restore your notability in global community, where the majority shops for nice shoes and acquires expensive things yet rarely extends in the better self. Your personal leadership requires no demand that you stop being a cyber zombie, relentlessly attracting to digital devices, and restructure your life to model mastery, exemplify decency, and relinquish the self-centeredness that keeps people limited. The great women and men of the world were all givers, not takers. Renounce the common delusion that those who accumulate the most win. Indeed, do work that is heroic, that staggers your marketplace by the qualities of its originality, as well as from the helpfulness it provides. While you do so, my recommendation is that you also create a private life, strong in ethics, rich with marvelous beauty, and unyielding when it comes to protect of your inner peace. This, my friend, is how you soar with angels and walk alongside the gods. The spellbinder paused. He drew in a gulp of air, and as a mountain, his breathing grew strained and made a wheezing noise as he inhaled. He looked down, and his stylish black boots that had been polished up to a military grade. Those in the front row saw a single tear drizzle down the time-worn yet once handsome face. His gaze remained downward. His silence was thunderous. The spellbinder appeared unsteady. After a series of stressful moments that had some in the audience shifting in their seats, the spellbinder put down the microphone he had been holding in his left hand. With his free hand, he tenderly reached into a pocket of his trousers and pulled out a crisply folded linen handkerchief. He wiped his cheek. Each of you has a call on your life. Every one of you carries an instinct for excellence within your spirits. No one in this room needs to stay frozen and average and succumb to the mass mediocrization of behavior evident in society, along with the collective deprofessionalization of business so apparent in industry. Limitations is nothing more than a mentality that too many good people practice daily until they believe it's reality. It breaks my heart to see so many potentially powerful human beings stuck in a world about why they can't be extraordinary, professionally and personally. You need to remember that your excuses are seducers, your fears are liars, and your doubts are thieves. Many noted, a few claps. Then many more applauded. I understand you, I really do, continued the spellbinder. I know you've had some difficulties in your life. We all have. I get that you might be feeling things haven't turned out the way you thought they would when you were a little kid, full of fire, desire, and wonder. You didn't plan on each day looking the same, did you? And a job that might be smothering your soul, dealing with stressful worries and endless responsibilities that stifle your originality and steal your energy, lusting after unimportant pursuits and hungry for the I'm sorry, but why is he frying us? Bro, why is he frying us? Golly, bruh. He didn't let up. Bruh did not let up. Are you serious right now? Well. Damn. Okay, living the same week a few thousand times and calling it life. Like, what? This man was frying us. I need to tell you that too many among us die at 30 and are buried at 80. So I do get you. You hope things would be different, more interesting, more exciting, more fulfilling, special, and magical. The spellbinder's voice trembles as he spoke these last words. He struggled to breathe for an instant. A look of concern caused his brows to crinkle. He sat down on a cream-colored chair that had been carefully placed at the side of the stage by one of his assistants. And yes, I'm aware that there are also many in this room who are currently leading lives you love. You're an epic success in the world, fully on your game, and enrich your families and communities with an electricity that borders an otherworldly nice work. Bravo. And yet, you too have experienced seasons where you've been lost in the frigid and dangerous valley of darkness. You too have known the collapse of your creative magnificence as well as your productive eminence into a tiny circle of comfortableness, fearfulness, and numbness that betrayed the mansions of mastery and reserves of bravery inside of you. You too have been disappointed by the barren winters of life weakly lived. You too have been denied many of your most important, inspiring childhood dreams. You too have been hurt by people you trusted. You too have had your ideals destroyed. You too have had your innocent heart devastated, leaving your life dismayed like a rumored country after Bro, what the fuck? Like, imagine being in the audience while he's on the stage in a fucking striped shoe and a blue tinted glasses saying all this shit. You too have had your ideals destroyed. You too have had your innocent heart devastated, leaving your life dismayed like a ruined country after ambitious foreign invaders infiltrated. The cavernous conference hall was severely still. Like, what else could they do, bro? Of course they was still. No matter where you are on the pathway of your life, please don't let the pain of an imperfect past hinder the glory of your fabulous future. You are so much more powerful than you may currently understand. Splendid victories and outrageous blessings are coming your way, and you're exactly where you need to be to receive the growth necessary for you to lead the unusually productive, extremely prodigious, and extensionally influential life that you've earned through your hardness, trials. Nothing is wrong at this moment, even if it feels like everything's fallen apart. If you sense your life is a mess right now, that is simply because your fears are just a little stronger than your faith. With practice, you can turn down the volume of the voice of your sacred self, your scared self, and increase the tone of your most triumphant side. The truth is that every challenging event you've experienced, each toxic person that you encountered, and all the trials you've endured has been perfect preparation to make you into the person you are now. You needed these lessons to activate the treasures, talents, and powers that are now awakening within you. Nothing was an accident. Zero was a waste. You're definitely exactly where you need to be to begin the life of your most supreme desires. One that can make you an empire builder, along with a world changer, and perhaps even a history maker. This all sounds easy, but it's a lot harder in reality, shouted a man in red base cap seated in the fifth row. He sported a gray t-shirt and ripped jeans, the type you could buy torn at your local shopping mall. Though this outburst could have seemed disrespectful, the pitch of the participant's voice and his body language displayed genuine admiration for the spellbinder. I agree with you, you wonderful human being, responded the spellbinder, his grace influencing all participants and his voice sounding somewhat stronger, and he stood up from the chair. Ideas are worth nothing unless packed by application. The smallest of implements is always worth more than the grandest of intentions. And if being an amazing person and developing a legendary life was easy, everyone would be doing it. Know what I mean? Sure, dude, replied the man in the red cap as he rubbed his lower lip with a finger. Society has sold us a series of mistruths, the spellbinder continued. The pleasure is preferable to the terrifying yet majestic fact that all possibility requires hard work, regular reinvention, and a dedication as deep as the sea to leaving our harbors of safety daily. I believe that the seduction of complacency and an easy life is 100 times more brutal, ultimately, than a life where you go all in and take an unquarterable stand for your brightest dreams. World class begins where your comfort zone ends, is a rule the successful, the influential, and the happiest always remember. The man noted. Groups of people in the audience were doing the same. From a young age, we are programmed into thinking that moving through life loyal to the values of mastery, integrity, and decency should need little effort. And so, if the road gets tough and requires some patience, we think we're on the wrong path, commented the spellbinder, as he grasped an arm of the wooden chair and folded his thin frame into the seat again. We've encouraged a culture of soft, weak, and delicate people who can't keep promises, who bail on commitments and quit on their aspirations. The moment the smallest obstacle shows up, the raider then slightly sighed loudly. Hard is good. Real greatness and the realization of your inherited genius is meant to be difficult sport. Only through devotion enough to do the fiery edges of this highest limit will expand them. And the suffering that happens along the journey of materializing your special powers, strongest ability, and most inspiring ambitions is one of the largest sources of human satisfaction. A major key to happiness and internal peace is knowing you've done whatever it took to earn your rewards and passionately invested the effortful audacity to become your best. Jazz legend Miles Davis stretched himself fiercely past the normal his field knew the fully exploited his magic potential. Michelangelo sacrificed enormously mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually as he produced his awesome art. Rosa Parks, a simple seamstress with outstanding courage, endured blunt humiliation when she was arrested for not giving up her seat on a segregated bus, igniting the civil rights movement. Charles Darwin demonstrated the kind of result that virtuously demands by study barnacles, yes, barnacles, for 8 long years as he formulated his famed theory of evolution. This kind of dedication to the optimization of expertise will now be labeled as crazy by the majority in our modern world that spends huge amount of their irreplaceable lifetime watching streams of selfies, the breakfast of virtual friends, and violent video games. Noted the spellbinder as he peered around the hall of its committed to look each of the attendants straight in the eye. Stephen King worked as a high school teacher, and in an industrial laundry before selling Carrie, the novel that made him famous. The aging presenter continued, "Oh, and please know that King was so discouraged by the rejections and denials that he threw the manuscript he wrote in his rundown trailer into the garbage, surrendering the struggle. It was only when his wife, Tabitha, discovered the work while her husband was away, wiped off his cigarette ashes, read the book, and then told his author that it was a brilliant that King submitted it for publication. Even then, his advance for hardcover rights was a paltry $2,500. Are you serious?" murmured a woman seated near the stage. She wore a lush green hat with a big scarlet feather sticking out of it and was clearly content with marching on her own drumbeat. What the fuck? Who the fuck wrote this book, bro? I am said this spellbinder. And while Vincent van Gogh created 900 paintings and over 1,000 drawings in his lifetime, his celebrity started after his death. His drive to produce wasn't inspired by the ego fuel of popular applause, but by a wiser instinct that enticed him to see just how much of his creative power he would unlock, so matter much hardship he had to endure. Becoming legendary is never easy, but I prefer that journey to the heartbreak of being stuck in ordinary that so many potentially heroic people deal with. Constantly articulated the spellbinder firmly. Anyway, let me simply say that the place where your greatest discomfort lies is also the spot where your largest opportunity lives. The beliefs that disturb you, the feelings that threaten you, the project that unnerve you, and the unfoldments of your talent that the insecure part of you is resisting are precisely where you need to go. Lean deeply towards those doorways into your bingeness as a creative producer, seeker of personal freedom, and possibilitarian. And then embrace these beliefs, feeling, and projects quickly instead of structuring your life in a way that designs to dismiss them. Walking into the very thing that scares you is how you reclaim your forgotten power and how you get back the innocence and all you lost after childhood. Suddenly, the spellbinder started to cough, mildly at first, then violently, like he'd been possessed by a demon hell bent on revenge. In the wings, a man in a black suit with an aggressive crew cut spoke into a mouthpiece, tugged directly into his shirt cuff. The lights began to flicker, then dim. A few audience members who were located near the platform stood unsure of what to do. A uniquely pretty woman with her hair in a crisp bun, a pinched smile, and a tight black dress with an embroidered white collar rushed up the metal staircase that the spellbinder had extended at the beginning of his talk. She carried a phone in one hand and a well-worn notebook in another. Her red heels made a click-clack sound as she raced towards her employer. Yet the woman was too late. The spellbinder crumpled to the floor like a punched drunk boxer with a large heart but weak skills in the final round of a once glorious career that he should have ended many years earlier. The old presenter lay still. A tiny river of blood escaped from a cut to his head, sustained on his fall. His glasses sat next to him. The handkerchief was still in his hand. His once sparkling eyes remained closed. Chapter 3. An unexpected encounter with a surprising stranger. Do not live as if you have 10,000 years left. Your fate hangs over you. While you are still living, while you still exist on this earth, strive to become a genuinely great person. The entrepreneur lied to the people she met at the seminar, telling them she was in the room to learn the spellbinder's fabulous formula for exponential productivity, as well as to discover the neuroscience beneath personal mastery that he had been sharing with the leaders of industry. She mused with her expectation was that Guru's methodology would give her an unmatchable edge of her firm competition, allowing the business to swiftly scale towards indisputable dominance. You know, the real reason she was there? She needed her hope restored and her life saved. The artist had come to the event to understand how to fuel his creativity and multiply his capability so he could make an enduring mark on his field by painting he generated. And the homeless man appeared to have sneaked into the conference hall while no one was watching. The entrepreneur and the artist have been seated together. This was the first time they'd met. Do you think he's dead? She asked as the artist fidgeted with his dangling Bob Marley dreadlocks. The entrepreneur's face was angrily and long. A wealth of wrinkles and white crevices ran along her forehead like rust in a farmer's fresh field. Her brown hair was medium in length and styled in a I mean business and dare not to mess with me kind of way. She was lean like a long distant runner and with thin arms and lithe legs that emerged from a sensible blue designer skirt. Her eyes looked sad from old hurt, that had never been healed, and from the current chaos that was infecting her beloved company. Not sure he's old, he fell hard. God, that was wild. Never seen anything like this. The artist said anxiously as he tugged on an earring. I'm new to his work. I'm not into this sort of thing. The entrepreneur explained. She stayed seated, her arms folded over a cream-colored blouse with a colossal, flappy black bow tie perched fashionably at the neckline. But I liked a lot of his information on productivity in this area of devices destroying our focus and our ability to think deeply. His words made me realize I have to guard my cognitive assets in a far better way. She carried on, fairly formally. She had no real interest in sharing what she was going through, and she obviously wanted to protect her facade of an illusion businesswoman ready to rise to the next level. Yeah, he's deaf hip, said the artist, looking nervous. He's helped me so much, can't believe what just went down. Surreal, right? He was a painter. Because he wanted to elevate his craft as well as improve his personal life, he followed the spellbinder's work, but for whatever reason, the demons within him seemed to hold power over his greater nature. So he'd inevitably sabotage his Herculean ambition and wonderfully organized or original ideas. The artist was heavy. A goatee jutted out from under his chin. He wore a black t-shirt and long black shorts that fell below his knoppy knees, black boots with rubber soles, the kind you may have seen Australians wear, completed the creative uniform. A fascinating facade of tattoos rolled down both arms and across his left leg. One said, "Rich people are fakers." Another stole a line from Salvador Dali, the famed Spanish artist. It read, "I don't do drugs, I am drugs." "Hi guys," the homeless man spoke inappropriately loudly from a few rows behind the entrepreneur and the artist. The auditorium was still emptying, and the audiovisual crew was noisily tearing down the staging. Event staff swept the floor. A Nightmare on Wax song played smoothly in the background. The two acquaintance turned around to see a tangled mess of wild person's hair, a face that looked like it hadn't been shaved in decades, and a tattered arrangement of terrifically stained clothes. "Yes?" asked the entrepreneur in a tone as cold as an ice cube in the Arctic. "Can I help you?" "Hey brother, what's up?" offered the artist more compassionately. The homeless man got up, shuffled over, and sat next to the two. "Do you think the guru's croaked?" he asked as he picked at a scab on his wrist. "Not sure," the artist replied as he twirled another dreadlock. Hope not. "Did you guys like the seminar? You into the old timers said?" continued the scruffy stranger. "Deaf," said the artist. "I love his work. I have had a hard time living it all. But what he says is profound and powerful." "I'm not so sure," the entrepreneur said cynically. "I like a lot of what I heard today, but I'm still not convinced on some other things. I'll need some time to process it all." "Well, I think he's numero uno," stated the homeless man with a burp. "I made my fortune thanks to the teaching of the spellbinder, and have enjoyed a pretty world-class life because of him too. Most people wish for phenomenal things to happen to them. He taught me that expectational performers make phenomenal things happen to them. And the great thing is, he not only gave me a secret philosophy to get my big dreams done, but he taught me the technology, the tactics and tools to translate the information into results. His revolutionary insights on how to install a fiercely productive morning routine alone transformed the impact I've had on my marketplace." A jagged scar ran through the homeless man's forehead, just above his right eye. His strengthened beard was gray. Around his neck, he sported a beaded necklace, like the one Indian holy men wear at their temples. Though his hyperbole made him sound unstable, and his visions made it appear that he lived on the streets for many years, His voice displayed an irregular sense of authority, and his eyes revealed the confidence of a lion. Total crackpot, the entrepreneur whispered to the artist. If he's got a fortune, I'm Mother Teresa. Got you. He seemed insane. The artist replied, but check out his humongous watch. On the left wrist of the homeless man, who seemed to be in his late 60s, was one of those massive timepieces that British hedge fund managers are prone to wear when they go out to dinner in Mayfair. It had a dial the color of a revolver surrounded by a timeless steel rim, a red needle, thin hour hand, and a sunset orange minute hand. This noteworthy badge of honor was united with a wide black rubber strap, lending a diver-like feel to the whole luxurious look. 100 grand easily, said the entrepreneur discreetly. Some of the people at my shop bought watches like that the day after our IPO. Unfortunately, our share price plummeted, but they kept their damn timepieces. So, what part of the Spellbinders talk did you cast like best? The Van Bod ass, still scratching his wrist. Was it all this stuff about the psychology of genius that he started out with? Or maybe those incredible models he taught on the productivity hack of billionaires that he jammed on in the middle? Maybe you were stoked by all the neurobiology that created top performance. Or did you vibe with his theory on our responsibility to reach legendary while serving as an instrument for the benefit of humanity that he walked us through before that dramatic finish? The homeless man then winked and glanced at his big watch. Hey dudes, this has been fun, but time is one of the most precious commodities I've learned to bulletproof. Warren Buffett, the brilliant investor, said the rich invest in time, the poor invest in money. So I can't hang with you humans too long. Got a meeting with a jet and a runway, know what I mean? He seems to be so delusional, thought the entrepreneur. Buffett also said I buy expensive suits. They just look cheap on me. Maybe you'll remember that quote too. And she continued, I really don't mean to be rude, but I'm not sure how you got in here. And I have no idea where you got that fat watch from or what jet you're talking about. And please stop speaking the way you do about what happened to the presentation. Nothing funny about it. Seriously, I'm not sure the gentleman's still breathing. Deaf True, the artist, agreed as he stoked his goatee. Not cool, and why do you talk like a surfer? Hey guys, chill, said the homeless man. First, I am a surfer. I spent my teenage years on a board in Malibu. Used to ride near a point where the rad breaks are. Now I surf the smaller waves in Tamarind Bay, a spot your cats have probably never been to. Never heard of the place. You're fairly outrageous, the entrepreneur said ferociously. The homeless man, unstoppable. A second, I have been very successful in the business world. I've built a bunch of companies that are extremely profitable in this age of firm marketing, making billions in income, yet nothing on their bottom line. What a joke. The world's going a little berserk. Too much greed and not enough good sense. And third, if I may, he added as he gravely voice grew stronger, there is a plane waiting for me on a tarmac not so far from here. So before I go, I'll ask you again because I want to know, what part of the Spellbinders presentation did you like best? Pretty much the whole thing, the artist answered. Loved it all so much I recorded every word, the old legend said. That's illegal, cautioned the homeless man, crossing his arms firmly. You can't get into serious lawyer trouble doing that. It is against the law, confirmed the entrepreneur. Why would you do that? Because I wanted to. Just felt like it. I do what I want to do. Rules are made for destruction, you know? Picasso said you should learn the rules like a pro so you can break them like an artist. Need to be myself and not some sheep with no balls. blindly following the flock down a path that led to nowhere. Most people, especially people with cash, are nothing but a bunch of frauds. Declare the artist. It's like the spellbinder says sometimes. You can fit in or you can change the world. You don't get to do both. So I recorded the whole thing. Shoot me. And jail would be interesting. I'd probably meet some cool people in there. Okay, said the homeless man. I don't like your decision, but I'd love for your passion. So go ahead, bring it on. Play the parts of the seminar that turned you on. Everything I recorded will blow your mind. The artist raised his arm to reveal a detailed tattoo of Guitaro Jimi Hendrix. The phrase, when the power of love overcomes the love of power, the world will know peace, appeared over the dead superstar's face. You're about to hear something special, he added. Yes, go ahead and play the parts you liked, encouraged the entrepreneur as she stood up. She wasn't quite sure why, but ever so slightly, something was beginning to shift within her core. Maybe life had been breaking me down, she thought, so I can make some sort of a breakthrough. Being at this event, meeting the artist, hearing the spellbinder, even if she didn't agree with all he said, was giving her the feeling that what she was experiencing at her firm just might be some form of preparation demanding her greatness. The entrepreneur was still skeptical, but she seemed she was opening and possibly growing, so she promised herself she'd keep following this process instead of retreating. Her firmer way of existing no longer served her. It was time for a change. The entrepreneur thought about a quote she loved from Theodore Roosevelt. It's not the critics who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or where the doers or deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives diligently, who comes up short again, because there is no effort without error or shortcomings, but who does actually strive to do the deed, who knows great enthusiasm, the great devotion, who spent himself in a worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the trumpets of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. She also recalled the phrase she'd learned from the spellbinder's address, something like, the moment when you most feel like giving up is the instant when you must find it in you to press ahead. And so the businesswoman reached deep into herself and made a vow to continue her quest to find her answer, solve her problems, and experience vastly better days. Her hope was gradually expanding, and her worries were slowly shrinking. And the small, still voice of her finest self was beginning to whisper that a very special adventure was about to begin. Y'all, stop playing. Chapter 4? Like, what? It's so crazy that was 19 pages. Like, what the fuck? I love that book, though. Talking about you've been up all night with me. Anyways, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? That book loves you. This book loves me. I think it does too. Like, that book is so funny. It's so cold in here because the AC's on. I'm doing good. I was over here reading my book. We've read 3 chapters. Me and this book get along so well. 3D projects? That's fire. Okay, chapter 4. Letting go of mediocrity and all that's ordinary. Why sometimes is I've believed as many as 6 impossible things before breakfast. You're a painter, right? The homeless man asked as he toyed with a loose button on his shabby shirt. Yeah, mumbled the artist, sort of a frustrated one. I'm good, but not great. I have a lot of art on my flat in Zurich, said the homeless man, smiling indulgently. Bought a place right on the Bath Fortress just before the prices skyrocketed. I've learned the importance of being around only the highest quality where I go. That's one of the best winning moves I've made to create the life I've crafted. In my businesses, I only allow in top players because you can't have an A-level company with C-level performers. We only realize products that totally disrupts our market and then absolutely changes the field by how valuable they are. My enterprise my enterprise only offers services that ethically enrich our clients, deliver a breathtaking user's experience, and breed fanatical followers who couldn't imagine doing business with anyone else. And in my personal life, it's the same. I only eat the best food, though I don't eat a lot of it. I only read the most original and thoughtful books, spend my time in the most light-filled and inspiring of spaces, and visit the most enchanting of places. And when it comes to relationships, I only surround myself with human beings who fuel my joy, stoke my peace, and excite me to become a better man. Life's way too valuable to hang with people who don't get you, who you just don't vibe with, who have different values and lower standards than you, who have different mindsets, heart sets, health sets, and soul sets. It's a little miracle how powerfully and profound our influences and environments shape our productivity as well as our impact. Interesting, noted the entrepreneur as she stared at her phone. He does seem to know what he's talking about, she muttered softly to the artist, her eyes still down on the screen. The spider's webs of wrinkles on her face relaxed further. On one wrist dangled 2 immaculate silver bracelets. One bore the phrase, "Turns I can't" into "I cans," while the other was engraved with, "Done is better than perfect." The entrepreneur had purchased these presents for herself when her company was in the startup phase, and she'd been in a highly confident mood. I know about mindsets, said the artist. Never heard of heart sets, head sets, soul sets, man. You will, suggested the homeless man. And once you do, the way you create, produce, and show up in your world will never be the same. Seriously, revolutionary concepts for any empire maker and world builder, and so few business people and other human beings on the planet currently know about them. If they did, every important element of their life would increasingly rapidly. For now, I just wanted to keep jamming on my personal competition to ultra high qualities in everything around me. Your surroundings really do shape your perceptions, your inspirations, and your implementations. Art feeds my soul. Great books battle-proof my hope. Rich conversations magnify my creativity. Wonderful music uplifts my heart. Beautiful sights fortify my spirit, and all it takes is a single morning filled with positivity to deliver a momental download of ideas that elevate an entire generation, you know. And I need to say that uplifting humankind is the master sport of business that the top 5% play. The real purpose of commerce is not only to make your personal fortune, the true reason to be in the game is to be helpful to society. My main focus in business is to serve. Money, power, and prestige are just the inevitable byproduct that have shown up for me along the way. An old and remarkable friend taught me this way of operating when I was a young man. It totally transformed the state of my prosperity and the magnitude of my private freedom. And this contrary business philosophy has dominated my way of doing things ever since. Who knows, maybe I'll introduce my mentor to you sometime. The vagrant paused. The studies his large watch. Next, he closed his eyes and said these words: "Own your morning, elevate your life." As if by magic, a fairly small, quiet, thick piece of white paper appeared in the palm of his outraged hand. It was quite a trick. You would have been exceedingly impressed if you were standing there with these three souls. Here's what the image on the paper looked like. Boy, what was that? Like, what is that? The entrepreneur and the artist both had their mouths open at this point, appearing to be both confused and mesmerized. You two each have a hero inside of you. You knew this as a child before adults told you limits your power and shackle your genius and betray the truths of your heart. The homeless man told them, sounding like the spellbinder. Adults are deterrors children. We went on. When you were much younger, you understood how to live. Starting at star filled you with delight. Running in a park made you feel alive. And chasing butterflies flooded you with joy. Oh, how I admire butterflies. Then as you grew up, you forgot how to be human. You forgot how to be bold and enthusiastic, loving and wildly alive. Your presence reserves of hope faded. Being ordinary became acceptable. The lamp of your creativity, your positivity, and intimacy with your greatness grew dim as you began to worry about fitting in, having more than others, and being popular. Well, here's what I say: participate not in the worlds of numbed out grown ups with its scarcity, apathy, and limitations. I'm inviting you to enter a sacred reality known only to the true masters, great geniuses, and genuine legends of history, and discover primal power within you that you never knew were there. You can create magic in your work and personal lives. I sure have, and I'm here to help you do so. Before the entrepreneur and the artist could utter even a word, the homeless man continued his discourse. Oh, I was jamming on the importance of art and the economy and the ecosystem that your life is built within. Makes me think of the awesome words of the Portuguese writer Fernando Pessoa. Art frees us through illusion from the squalor of being, while feeling the wrongs and suffering endured by Hamlet. We don't feel our own, which are vile because they're ours. And for my part, I know nothing with any certainty, but the sight of the stars makes me dream. The homeless man swallowed hard. His eyes darted away. He cleared his throat nervously. Guys, I've been through a lot. Been knocked down and kicked down a ton by life. Been sick, been attacked, been abused, been misused. Hey, I'm sounding like a country song. If my gal cheated on me and my dog died, I've made a hit single. The homeless man laughed, an odd, guttural circus clown on acid sort of laugh. He carried on. Anyway, it's all good. Playing in the doorway into deep. Keep what I mean. And tragedy is nature's greatest purifier. It burns away the fakeness and fear and arrogance that is of the ego. Returns us to our brilliance of genius. If you have the courage to go into that which wounds you, Suffering yields many rewards, including empathy, originality, relativity, authenticity. John Salk said, I have had dreams and I have had nightmares, but I have conquered my nightmares because of my dreams. The invited Van Bong added wistfully, he's super weird, incredibly eccentric, but there's something special about him. I admit the entrepreneur quietly to the artist, removing just a little more of the armor of cynicism that had protected her over her stellar career. What he just said is exactly what I needed to hear. I get that he looks like he lives in a cardboard box on the streets, but listen to his words. Sometimes he speaks like a poet. How could he be so articulate? Where did his death come from? And who is this old friend he says has taught him so much? He also has a warmth that reminds me of my dad. I still miss him. He was my confidant, my top supporter, and my best friend. I think of him every day. Okay, said the artist to the quirky stranger. You asked me what I like best from the talk. I def like the part where the spellbinder talked about this Spartan warrior credo that says, one who sweats more in training bleeds less in war. And I like his line, high victories made in those early morning hours when no one's watching and while everyone else is sleeping. His teaching on the values of world-class morning routine were great. The entrepreneur glanced down at her device. I've taken some good notes, but I didn't quite pick up the gems, she said as she captured what she had heard. We only heard what we were ready to hear, observed the homeless man. All learning meets us exactly where we're at, and as we grow greater, we understand better. The voice of the spellbinder suddenly rang out. The homeless man, the homeless man's eyes looked as huge as the Taj Mahal. One can see he was terrifically surprised to hear the famous tone. He spun around, seeking the source. Quickly, all became clear. The artist was playing his illicit recording from the seminar. Here's the part I liked most. The fully answered your question, brother, he stated, staring directly into the eyes of the shabby tramp. In a culture of cyber zombies, addiction to distraction, and afflicted with interruption, the widest way to guarantee that you constantly produce mastery level results in the most important areas of your professional and personal life is to install a world-class morning routine. Winning starts at your beginning, and your first hours are when heroes are made. Wage your war against weakness and launch a campaign against fearfulness. You truly can get up early, and doing so is a necessity in your awesome pursuit towards legendary. Take excellent care of the front end of your day, and the rest of your day will pretty much take care of itself. Own your morning, elevate your life. This spellbinder can be heard wheezing like a novice swimmer who went too far, too fast. The artist continued presenting his recording, turning up the volume so the loud was blaring. Here's the precious little secret that the titans of industry, the standout performers of artistry, and the ultra achievers of humanity will never share with you. Guaranteed results, for much less about your inheritance genetics and far more about your daily habits. And your morning ritual is by far the most essential one to calibrate and then automate. When we see the icons in action, the forceful seducers sold to us by our civilization is to believe they were always that great, that they were born in their expectationalism, that they won the fortunate DNA lottery, that their genius was inherited, yet the truth is that we are watching them in their full blaze glory. After years of following a process, one that involved senseless hours of practice, when we observe magnificent players in business, sports, science, and the arts of are observing the earned results of a maniacal concentration around a single pursuit, astronomical focus on one skill, intensity of sacrifice applied to one aim, unusual levels of deep preparation, and extreme amounts of solid patience. Remember, every professional was once an amateur, and every master started as a beginner. Ordinary people can accomplish extraordinary feats once they've routinized the right habits. This cat is so solid, said the homeless man. He clapped his dirty hands like a kid at a carnival. He checked his watch yet again, and then he began to shuffle his feet while swaying his hips forward then back. His hands were now waving in the air, and he was snapping his fingers with closed eyes again. Sounds like the early rappers used to make without their boom boxes emerged from his cracked lips. You would have been astonished to watch him in action. What the hell are you doing? Shouted the artist. Dancing, replied the homeless man, moving gloriously. Keep bringing me this beautiful knowledge, Socrates said. Education is the kindle of a fire flame. And Isaac wrote, self-education is, I believe, the only kind of education there is. So keep playing the old grower's words. It's all so gnarly. The artist resumed the recording. Heavenly resisted all primacy of your mastery from this world tempting you into distractibility and causing digital dementia. Force your attention back to the Everest of potential, achieving for further expression. And today, release all reason to feed any stagnation of your strengths. Start being an imaginalist, one of those rare individuals who lead from the nobility of your future versus via the prison bars of your past. Each of us thirsts for days filled with tiny bursts of the miracles. Every one of us wishes to own our pure heroism and step into unchained expectationalism. All human beings alive at this point have a primitive psychology, need to produce masterworks that wow live daily amidst uncommon awe, and know that we are somehow spending our hours in a way that enriches the lives of others. The poet Thomas Campbell said it beautifully when he observed, to live in hearts we live behind is not to die. Each of us truly have been built to make history in our own authentic way. For one, this might mean being an excellent coder or a fine teacher who lifts young minds. For another, this opportunity could mean becoming a tremendous mother or a magnificent manager. To yet another, this good fortune may mean growing a business or being a fantastic salesperson who severe customers cerebrally. This chance to be remembered by future generations and lead a life that truly matters is not some platitude. This is in fact a truth, yet so few of us have discovered and then installed. The very mentalities, morning practices, and consistent conditions that will guarantee these results appear for us. We all want to reassess our birthright of towering talent, limited joy, and freedom from fear. But few of us are willing to do the very thing that would cause our hidden genius to present itself. Strange, right? And it's very sad. The majority of us have been hypnotized out of the luminosity that is our essence. Most of us in this age spend our most valuable hours being busy, chasing trivial pursuits and artificial amusements while neglecting living a real life. This is a formula for heartbreak at the end. What's the point of spending your best morning and potentially productive days climbing mountains that you realize were the wrong ones when you are frail and wrinkled? Very sad. That part really resonated with me. interjected the entrepreneur.